This is the team sheet. So who's not playing? So we got. Is that the batting order? Do you know? Might be. All right. So Mohammed Farouk is playing.
That'd be perfect. They're trying to fix the mic even though it's working. They're accessing the laptop because they think it's not
Staying the same.
Hmm?
You're betting on up staying the same.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Joe. Bye.
Is that all okay?
Very good.
If we start about
Who the
5 minutes before, we Well, good morning everybody, and welcome to round 2 of the International Masters Over-40s Cricket World Cup. England Over-40s are playing the USA today, and we're at the beautiful Redham House in Constantia, a private school spread over 32 prime acres, and we're very lucky to be hosted by the school today. First of all, very warm welcome to all our listeners. We hope you're hearing us today. From myself, Tony Wood, commentating, and also from Nathan, who's joining me alongside. We're going to be alternating. Bob Baxter from England is hopefully joining us as well, and we hope very much to have some of the representation from the USA team. Match officials today are Suresh Budu, who is from Canada, who umpires in the Toronto District League, and also Ivan de Jong, who is a local umpire from Cape Town. Scorers today are Alan Jones from Wembley Cricket Club, and Zintel Damon, likes to be known as Z. She is the local scorer. England have won the toss and have elected to bat. So we're going to take you through, if we can, the team for today for England and for the USA. England will be batting, and opening up will be Chris Hewison with number 28 on his shirt, and Justin Bishop. At 3, Nick Compton, who scored a fine 50 yesterday. Darren Stevens at number 4. Gary Park at number 5. Steve Naylor making his World Cup debut with number 77 on his shirt. He's at number 6. Sean Park at number 7. Chris Swallow, the captain, with number 99 on his back. He's number 8. Mohamed Akhtar, who bowled beautifully yesterday, he is at number 9 and has number 12 on his shirt. Damien Westwood, making his international debut, is the wicket-keeper today for England and has 26 on his shirt. Sean Rashid, making his England World Cup debut, is at number 11, and of course we can play 12. So George Brooksbank is the nominated 12th man, who will not be batting but will be bowling and fielding. Rotated off for England today are Johnny Whiteman, Ben France, who's just recovering from a little bit of a niggle of an injury, Simon Birtwistle and Ben Fraser. For the USA team, who are fielding first, we have Mohamed Farouk, who is the captain, Neumann Mustafa, who is the vice-captain, Adnan Taj Malik, AJ Sharma, Amit Sood, Ashwin Boini, Jignesh Desai, Krishna Kumar Yerasai Shrivnasa Rayal, Madhivan Durai, Nikhil Sika and Parish Desmukh. We're going to be starting with the bowling from the commentary end. And that's number 13. Which is going to be Madhivan Durai. Right arm, medium pace. And it's going to be Justin Bishop who is going to take strike. He's the left-hander today. Chris Hewison is the non-striking batsman with 28 on his shirt. Looks like we're ready to go. Nicely played by Bishop there to the offside for no run.
Yeah, good start here by Durai. First delivery just outside off. And equally good playing there by Bishop, the left-hander, wearing the number 7 shirt.
In comes Durai. A little bit on the leg side there, just nicely tucked off the hips. Bishop gets his first run of the day, down to fine leg. So first runs on the board for England.
Yeah, pitching on the leg stump, and shortish delivery, and Bishop not missing out, leg lanced it to fine leg for a single, and that brings on Hewison. I mean, just talk us through about this team, this English team.
Yeah, so England have recently only formed, Nathan. They had 4 games last year. I think a 50% win rate, lost 2 games, won 2. So newly formed. A lot of the lads, they're all playing, with the exception of one, top cricket within the English league system. All amateurs. We've got obviously Nick Compton, who played professionally for Somerset and Middlesex, and Darren Stevens, who played for Leicestershire and Kent. So, Durai to continue. That's good pace. Well left there. Hewison, big man. Just looking to have the sight screen moved, I think, a little bit. So, in terms of the selection, that's a good question, Nathan. Very early doors, and hopefully the World Cup will spark a lot of interest for the players who would like to represent England, who are, over 40 and over in this World Cup. So really hope that this World Cup, and I'm sure it will be a huge opportunity for the growth of over 40s cricket, like the over 50s and the over 60s, who also have a World Cup going on in India at the moment as well. So we have 2 World Cups consecutively running together. Nicely played off the legs. Hewison looking for 2. Is he going to get 2? The fielder's just coming round. There's no run. Quickly running there. Oh, that could have been a close run out there, but well run by Hewison for 2 runs.
Yeah, full delivery there by Durai, and Hewison not missing out. Running 2 there, and the second run was very close, but fortunately for them, they were able to gather that 2 runs. But good running there by England.
Just on the legs side there, no run. As you'll appreciate, viewers and listeners, we are trying to get a full sort of understanding of all the players on the pitch by the numbers, as we don't necessarily know the USA team, but we're hoping some of the USA team will be over to explain a little bit about cricket in the USA and how it's developing. Durai to continue. That's nicely played. Wicket looks good. What do you think of the wicket from first impressions, Nathan?
Yeah, so I was standing on the wicket just 30 minutes before the start of play. Very, very dry. Weather conditions look good. Very dry, just patches of green. So it should be a good batting friendly surface here in Redham, Constantia.
Yeah, there wasn't too much bounce there, was there? So I think it's all a nice bat height. Scores 3 for no wicket off the first over. Let's just give you a little bit of a rundown to the tournament, if I can. There are 12 countries taking part. There are, over the duration of the 2 and a bit weeks, 42 games being played, with the first 5 games in 7 days. So fitness management is going to be key to all the teams. So they've all been stacked with physios. There's some playoffs and semi-finals on the 27th of Feb, and the final is on the actual cup final is on the 1st of March, which is at the Wally Wilson Oval at Western Province Cricket Club. Bowler from the far end, from where we are based, looks like Nikhil Sika. Right arm medium pace coming in. Just on the leg stump there. That's just going to tickle off the pads for a single.
Yeah, Nick coming over the wicket, and the umpire signal leg by, and that brings on Bishop on strike. Beg your pardon, it's Hewson.
Yep, so the format's 45 overs for both sides, and looks as though we're going to get the full 45 in today. Beautiful day here, hot and sunny as it was yesterday. Absolutely scorching yesterday, 35 degrees for the players. Just stops in his run up. So the game's starting at 10:15 local time, and scheduled play is due to end around 5 o'clock. Nicely played by Hewison off the back foot there for no run.
A foolish delivery there by Sika. dot ball there to start off the second over. Good
Apologies.
start here for the USA team. First over, just going for 3 runs, and just only 1 run thus far in the second over.
It's nicely bowled. A little bit of nibble off the wicket there. Outside edge, just runs down to the third man region. Yeah, apologies for cutting across you there, Nathan. I was just looking to sort of say a little bit about the group standing. So after yesterday's games in Group A, which is England's group, Australia had a good win and they've got 2 points. England had a good win with 2 points, and Canada had a really good win. They chased down a score and also have got 2 points. Just a little bit high there. Big shout, big appeal there from the USA bowler with 100 on his back. I love those 3 numbers.
Massive appeal by Sika, but unfortunately, as Tony said,
And a score,
the height
and
could have been an
also
issue
have
there.
got 2 points.
But good start here for the USA team.
Just a little bit high there.
Sika with ball in hand.
A little bit fuller and driven nicely. Looks as though it's coming onto the bat beautifully there. Certainly a nice even bounce off the wicket. So ground staff have done a fantastic job here. We've probably been set up from about 6-7 o'clock this morning, working on the wicket, on the outfield. Absolutely delightful setting. Nicely played on the onside.
Another full delivery by Sika. Dot ball. And that is over. 5 runs, 2 overs gone here at the Redham House, Constantia.
So just filling you on about Group B as well, and I'll give you some of the scores from yesterday. So apologies if you didn't see or listen to the early part of our coverage yesterday. We missed the first, I think it was a couple of hours of the game. But in Group B, South Africa also had a good win. They've got 2 points. New Zealand had a good win of another 2 points. And Sri Lanka had a win and they've got 2 points. UAE, India and Wales unfortunately have yet to get off the mark, but no doubt they will soon. A little bit short on the off, but played off the back foot. Nice punch by Hewison. Man down there.
Yeah, widest delivery there by Durai, beginning his second over here. And there was cover on the point region. And just going for a single. Bringing Bishop back on.
Played off the legs by Bishop there. No run. It's coming off nicely off the bat. I shouldn't put the commentator's curse on him, but it seemed to be pinging off that bat. So be interesting to see if spin plays a part today on that wicket.
Yeah, I did see a couple of cracks closer to the crease. So I did have a chat to a few of the USA staff members. Maybe they will introduce a few spinners later on in the innings.
Yeah. Nicely through to the keeper, keeping low. So not suggesting there's too much pace in the wicket, but it's absolutely flat, that surface. So a good toss for England to win. In this heat, would always want to bat first, get runs on the board. You know, for all those cricketers out there, you know that is scoreboard pressure. And again, just erring on the leg side a little bit there. There's a little bit of nibble off the wicket with the new ball. We're using the Duke's pink ball with the white sight screen, and I've noticed that with this blue sky that we've got, when the ball goes up in the air, it's very difficult to pick up the pink ball. And there were a couple of catches that went down yesterday by the England players, which was uncharacteristic in the air. And it's just something to be mindful of, but it's quite a smallish ground. Obviously we're playing at a school ground, so there's not the same sort of size boundaries. Well left there by Hewison. We're also, because of those boundaries, I'm not trying to talk too much as the bowler's coming in, because it can be a little bit disconcerting as well for the batsman as well as the bowler. So
I must say, his Duraz's line and length does tend to be on just over on the left side of the pitch.
Nicely played on the onside by Hewison. Should be 2. They run hard. Got to be running hard. No. That's good fielding from the USA team there. Great fielding. Lots of high fives. Good to see. Nice support for the teammates. And one of the big things of this competition, which you may have seen yesterday, Nathan, was that this is a competition for 16 players in the team. It's not just about the 12 that are there. It's about the players who are walking around the boundary with drinks, supporting, the bowlers, giving them drinks, and really helping everyone, because everyone's going to have some time off. It would be surprising if there was if everyone played all 7 games. So that support network is really important for all those that are on the field of play.
Yeah, pitching just outside off there. Great leave there by Hewison. You mentioned the 15 players. I think it's going to be key, especially on the first week, playing 5 games. Just 2 rest days in the first week, and then the following week is the playoffs, Tuesday, Thursday, and again on Friday. So I think, as you mentioned, the physios do play a part in the latter part of the competition.
Nicely bowled by Seeker. Nicely ticked off the legs by Hewison. It looks as though it's going to run away for 4. So Hewison opens his account there with the first 4 of the game. I think that's correct. And looks very comfortable there off his legs. Does like anything short. He will absolutely murder anything short. And obviously you can see he's a big man. He runs quickly between the wickets, as he was tested by Nick Compton yesterday. And an athlete there. Nicely played off the legs again. Notice Seeker just has that little bit of a stutter in his run-up in his last couple of strides. I don't know whether that's obviously all part of his run-up makeup, but whether he loses a little bit of pace there.
Yeah, I mean, I think even yesterday it was identified the way he's running when he runs up. That bowling action of his as well. So
very
it is quite unique.
So there's a full toss there. Nicely stopped though by Seeker on the return. But as you were saying, Nathan, you've got to pace yourself in these conditions, and you're bowling maximum 9 overs. So I think yesterday USA, they managed to get through a few bowlers, didn't they, from the stats that came out?
Yeah, and eight bowlers on the day.
That's nicely played and nicely bowled. So good line and length from Seeker here, just probing that off stump.
But again, they were only had to defend 169. I mean, they were all bowled out for 169 yesterday against Australia. So not much there, but again, it gives other bowlers opportunities to go out there and express themselves.
Seeker coming in. Oh, that's well bowled. Well bowled and well played by Hewison, just to finish the over there. So that's 12 for no wicket off the 4 overs. So good start by USA and by England. Let's just give you a little bit of a roundup of the results from yesterday. In Group A, the USA 169 all out, and they lost to Australia, who looked very strong, 170 for 1. Zimbabwe 149 all out, they lost to England, who had 151 for 5. And Namibia scored a good 253 for 7, but were chased down by Canada, 255 for 7. Durai to continue. Nicely played by Bishop off the legs to the mid-on region, no run. In Group B, we had the UAE 216 all out, lost to Sri Lanka 217 for 5, and Wales 119 all out, who lost to South Africa 122 for 2. That's good line. Good line. Just pushing it across Bishop there.
Yeah, better line by Durrard to the left-hander Bishop. He was pitching on the leg stump previously, and Bishop was easily able to play leg launches down to fine leg, but a better delivery there by Durrard just outside the line of the off stump.
Kept a little low, but nicely countered there by Bishop. And the final result in Group B was New Zealand 263 all out, but they won against India, who were 160 all out. And interestingly, you'll note from those statistics that all the teams except New Zealand, who batted first, lost yesterday. Nicely played. Down to the third man region. I think he meant that, actually, Nathan, but you can never tell.
Sorry to beg you short there, but I mean, good batting there by Bishop, just counting it down to third man, but equally good bowling as well.
Yeah,
he did change his line from just bowling on leg stump just to outside off, but now it's just a change in variation now for Durrard, bowling to Hewson, the right-hander.
Just a little bit wider there to Hewson. He will like the ball full, and he will absolutely smash that ball if it's in the right hitting zone. He's a very powerful man. Played a lot of cricket, plays his cricket with South Northumberland Cricket Club, so big hello to South Northumberland Cricket Club. And well left again. England have got 3 players from South Northumberland Cricket Club in the squad. There's Chris Hewson, Simon Birtwistle and Johnny Whiteman, who's not playing today. So great representation from that club. Clearly you guys are doing something right there. And I know that you've been very successful in national competitions as well as the North East Premier League. So great to see your club represented at this World Cup. And hopefully more to come as well. We'll talk about some of the other England players later. I don't want to appear too pro England, but I am actually representing England, so we have invited the USA to have their commentator come and join us as well.
Seeker continues from the Portsmouth side end, and just going for 6 runs in his first 2 overs. Good start here up against Bishop.
A little bit more bounce there. Played off the back foot. Just a misfield there by number 3.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there, misfield. But again, they did have a cover on the sweeper side and the offside, which kept it down to a single, and that brings on Hewson.
Yeah, number 3 is AJ Sharma. It's nice getting to know some of the the guys on the field and their name, their numbers as well. Sort of recognise them during the game. Nicely played there by Hewson off the back foot.
I mean, if the batter is playing off the back foot, it does bring in that pull option. I mean, as you can see, there's only 1 or 2 cover on the leg side, just a deep fine leg, and the man standing at mid wicket, so it does just bring on that pull shot.
That's a beautiful shot. Cracking shot. That's what I was saying, Nathan, about anything in the arc. He will go straight through that shot. That was lovely. Head down. don't want to get too carried away with
pull
that, seeing
shot.
that ball coming on, because concentration is key. Otherwise,
That's a
with the
beautiful
one
shot.
slip, Farouk as it slipped,
Cracking shot. That's what
he
I
could
was
come
saying,
into play,
Nathan,
so
about
he's
anything
got to
in the
keep his
arc.
head. He will. That's another nice full face of the bat there, and well fielded by the bowler as well.
Yeah, I like Houston. He is moving. There is a bit of footwork we saw in the previous delivery with that very widest delivery by C-Cup, and Houston not missing out with a 4. But it's always encouraging to see the batters moving their feet, especially up front in the power play.
Ooh, missed everything there, the keeper. But that's what I was talking about. That sort of potential complacency. You think that it's coming on, it's not quite there. So that missed the stumps, and it looks as though that went through for a bye. So the score is 20 for no wicket.
Again, it was backish off a length, encouraging that pull shot, but unfortunately missing out. Perhaps inconsistent bounce there.
I think there's this tendency, if you're a batsman, the ball's coming on nicely, you think you can play every shot, and then it's just you've got to play that shot on its merits, haven't you? Each shot on the ball that you're facing. I know that sounds a bit of a cliche, but if it's of a certain height all the time, then you tend to just play the same shot. Durai to continue, and we were talking about the power play, Nathan, and obviously for the viewers that you may or may not know, but in the first 15 overs only 3 are allowed outside the 30-yard circle that we have, and then there are 2 other power plays, one between 15 and 30 where you're allowed 4 players outside. Durai to continue. Nicely played and well bowled as well. And then the last power play is between 30 to 45 where you're allowed 5 players outside the 30-yard zone. So that keeps it spicy for the teams, and still allows that attacking flair and play to continue.
And we're seeing Mustafa coming in there, the wicketkeeper, just applying a pressure onto Houston.
It's nicely driven there. That's going to be 4 runs right to me, and I'm not going to. I got my foot to it actually, just to stop it. Shouldn't say that as a cricketer myself. Putting your foot to the ball, that's the wrong thing to do. But couldn't quite see it under the commentary table. So great shot there from Hewison. Just latched onto that, a little bit fuller on the legs, and drove with a full face of the bat for 4 runs.
And it was bound to come. I think we should be expecting a few
It's nicely
coming
driven
our way,
there.
so
That's going to be 4 runs right to me.
Should be practicing.
And I'm
there,
not,
as
I got my foot
commentators.
to it actually. Well, I had visions of that hitting the rope, Nathan, and then just bouncing up.
100%.
Nicely played on the offside and well fielded. Really well fielded there at the short extra cover region by the USA player. So wonderful fielding. Number 7 that was. That was Amit Sood. So well done, Amit. That was great to see. That sort of conviction, to get down to that. That was saved a certain 4. And seeing Durai coming in with that red headband, obviously in the USA colours, reminds me a little bit of Broady, Stuart Broad in the England team, who's now retired after an absolutely illustrious career, and he's giving everything to it. So it's great to see Durai charging in.
Yeah, speaking on the headband, I mean, we've got our own in South Africa, Gerald Coetzee, they call him the Karate Kid. Gerald, they called him Gerald's son.
Okay, the Karate Kid.
Yeah, correct. But you spoke about Broady. Broady was here for the SA20, he was commentating in the SA20 with his fellow teammate, KP, Kevin Peterson.
Yeah.
So it's always wonderful to see foreign commentators coming into the country, just providing the surface, giving back to the game of cricket. So yeah, it's good to see.
Yeah, yeah, and good commentators as well. Very insightful, aren't they? A little bit shorter, cut on the offside, just short of the fielder there. Could have been a catch. I'm not too sure whether it dropped just before him. That's Paresh Desmukh there. But a good stop anyway, saved a certain 4. So that moves the score on to 24.
Yeah, short and wide delivery there.
Yeah, after the 7th over. Some drinks coming on for Hewison. I'm not sure what the drinks regulations are on that. I think they are at 15 and 30, aren't they? But yesterday we had them at 12. I don't know if on the game you were commentating on, Nathan, they came on at 12 and 24 and then 36, I believe.
Yeah, normally it happens at every hour mark, but yeah, for every 15 overs, 15 and 30. But again, there is some leeway for over 40s.
Yeah, some of the regulations I was just reading up on, and apparently the scheduled play is you've got to have bowled your 45 overs in 3 hours.
That is correct. And there is a bit of a penalty as well if it goes beyond that. So yeah, these teams do need to take a look at the regulations as well.
So quick turnaround is required. So we're still back with Seeker and his right arm medium pace. Nicely played by Hewison on the leg side there, and fielded as well.
Yeah, Seeker bowling his 4th over here. Just 11 runs with his first 3 overs. Bowling to Hewison.
Yeah,
These two at the moment looking comfortable, Hewison and Bishop.
Just played a little bit uppish on the onside, but it's going to be 4 runs for Hewison, so just split the 2 fielders there. That's Gurpreet Raina there at the wideish mid-on. And who's it now? Oh, Saqib Qureshi, I think it is, at the sort of mid-wicket region. So the fact that they've positioned those 2 players there on that on-drive suggests there's a little bit of a plan here from the bowler to bowl full to Hewison to get him driving through that region.
Oh, that's Hewison is the second on drive, so I think there is a plan there mid-wicket.
A little bit uppish on the onside, but it's going to be 4 runs for Hewison, so just split the 2 fielders there.
Fielder.
Nicely driven for no run. So ball still coming on nicely to the bat there.
Good return here for Seeker.
We'll give you a little bit of context of the field positions. It looks like a more traditional field placing setting. Nicely played by Hewison there.
Yeah, much more fuller delivery on the offside here by Seeker. Just 28 runs partnership with these 2, Hewison and Bishop.
Just the 3 on the leg side. You've got the, as you can see, the wideish mid-wicket, wideish mid-on, almost in front of each other. There it is, there it is. And we've got a wideish fine leg. The rest are on the offside. So Hewison's seen a lot of the ball so far in this innings, and Justin Bishop's just quietly practicing a few shots at the other end. A little bit wider that one, that's going to be wide. So another one to the score.
Yeah, so Hewison facing 2/3 thus far of the deliveries between this pair, between Bishop and Hewison. As mentioned, 28 runs partnership between these 2. 1 delivery remaining, just 5 runs off this over. Unfortunately, Seeker has to bowl that one again.
Just played into the offside there for no runs. Picked
And,
up by AJ Sharma there, just getting to know some of the players. Sorry, Nathan.
And that is 29 for no loss after 8.
What would you say is a par score on this wicket? Do you know?
I mean, it's first time commentating on this pitch. I mean, looking at yesterday, Canada and Namibia were playing. Namibia batting first, scoring just over 250.
Yeah.
So I would say between, if you look going at 5 runs, just over 5 runs per over, looking at between 220, 240. But again, a good score would be 250, 260 for a good team, just to defend, just give yourself that cushion.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think England will be certainly looking for 250 plus today on that batting track. But anything can happen, as we know, in cricket, and that's nicely played by Bishop off the back foot. No runs again. This is tight bowling from Durai and Seeker. So good lines from these guys, good length as well.
Oh, yesterday you obviously mentioned the results from yesterday's game, and England managed to get a win yesterday. Was it Zimbabwe or?
Yeah, Zimbabwe. Yeah, all that kept a little low on the offside, but nicely played off. So Bishop watches the ball very well, I've noticed, and we had a few yesterday where it was keeping low, and he was just nicely, getting over the ball, not trying to pull so much the ball. Yesterday England played Zimbabwe.
149 all out, Zimbabwe batting first.
I'll just come on to that after this. That's nicely
Shot.
driven. Yeah, that's lovely. Yeah, they had a good start actually, Zimbabwe, but England just got wickets at the right time, and they bowled well at the end. And I think they've got a lot of depth in their bowling, especially Mo Akhtar offers the leg spin, and then obviously throws in the googly as well. But the key to this, people have been saying to me, the tracks will get worn, slow bowling and the like. I'm not entirely convinced by that actually, because you've got to bowl stump to stump, whether you're bowling slow or medium. The person who bowled stump to stump yesterday for England was Gary Park, and he took 3 wickets for 6 runs to mop up the tail, but to get the very dangerous Doug Marillier. That's nicely played off the legs by Bishop for 4 runs down to the deep square region.
Yeah, not the line that Durai would be looking to bowl, especially to the experienced Bishop, and Bishop not missing out in that one, and that moves him on to 8 runs. And so far so good year for these two, Bishop and Houston.
Yes, these guys need to work together. I thought he might change his angle of attack. It's coming round the wicket now to the left-hander. It's nicely played on the onside by Bishop. Got right across there, covered the ball. So that's the end of the over.
33
And we're 33.
for no loss after 9.
Yeah.
Durai was if it does coming around the wicket, the ball tends to come into the left-hander there. But again, it was good change there for Durai, because he was struggling there, bowling on the next stump, and obviously Bishop not missing out on the third last delivery with that 4. But so far so good.
Looks as though we're going to have a bowling change here, Nathan. So might be Vinod Periagram. Hope I pronounced that correctly, to all his family and friends in the USA who hopefully are watching. Keeper's going to stand up, so a few little field placing changes here now. A little bit more traditional. We've got just behind point, cover, extra cover, deep, extra cover, and a deep long off. Mid on looks as though he's up within the the circle, mid-wicket, deep square, almost at, I was going to say, cow cornerish, but no fine leg. So a little bit uppish on the onside, but it's going to be 4 runs for Hewison, so just split the two. And, if it doesn't run for 4. A few more field placing changes, just moving the fielders around into the same positions. But going back to your question about yesterday, England just got wickets at the right time, and getting the wicket of Doug Marillier, who was batting beautifully, was the key for England. It's nicely, quite a full length to start with, just on the leg.
Yeah, medium pace here. Vinod, it's very difficult. So sometimes when there's these long surnames, it is kind of difficult just to pronunciate these long surnames, and sometimes as commentators do tend to struggle a bit.
They also have nicknames as well. Yeah. I think he might be called Vinny. A little bit slower, shorter there. Just played on the onside. Is it going to be 2 runs? There look as there's a slight misfield there. So 2 runs. I would say there's not, based on the size of the boundary here, there's not going to be too many 2s that are going to be run if the players are quick enough to get round there and field it well first time. So it looks either a 4, 6 or a 1 outfield. Well fielded again. I'm going to nickname him Vinny if that's all right. There was a good diving stop to his left.
Yeah, just looking at the fans here on Pitch Vision, partly brought to you in association with SuperSport. Just a bit of fans here for USA. Best of luck, USA.
Nicely covered by Hewison there. Yeah, let's get some of your messages out from the USA as well. If we love to hear your stories and where the players are from, so that we can air those for you. So if you've got friends and family, please drop us a line through Pitch Vision. We'll give you the link as well. Nicely covered. So well bowled Vinny's getting into his stride there.
Oh, nice full delivery here from Vinny. Just keeping Hewison honest here. And Mustafa does.
Off the back foot there, no runs. Yeah, I felt he missed out there, I think, Nathan.
Especially with Mustafa coming close to the wicket. Does apply pressure back onto the batter. But yeah, good bowling there by Vinny. Just 2 off that first delivery. Pitcher nice and full.
So 35 the score off 10. So really good start by USA actually. England will probably be a little bit disappointed with that score off the first 10 overs. Not going too hard at it at the moment, so it'll be interesting to see when they do start opening up. So we're going to have a change of bowling. It's going to be the left armour, AJ Sharma, with number 3 on his back. So it looks as though he's got AJ on his shirt. So they're not very big letters, and I'm afraid my eyesight's failing a little bit. So it's just me, but I can just clearly see AJ. So we've got Vinny and AJ bowling for USA. Now he's coming over the wicket, or around, sorry, to the left-hander. Apologies. Nicely on the money there, and just played into the mid-wicket region. So Bishop covered that nicely. Came off the bat beautifully there. Nice flight there, and again, just placed just wide of Vinny there for a single there. Just like to welcome the USA commentator who's joined me. So welcome. Your name?
Krishna.
Krishna. Welcome, Krishna. Can you tell us a little bit about your preparation, Krishna, for the World Cup?
Sure, yes. So in US, as you guys know, the weather right now is on the cooler side, I think, but team have done a great job of preparing indoors and practicing as a group. It's a big country too.
Yep.
So we are all spread over the country, so we have formed smaller groups and people get together, and it's been amazing to see the true passion. I think how people are able to connect in between their schedules. Hopefully it'll go great. Team has done a great job.
Hewison to face. And that's nicely bowled by AJ. And I was just talking to Nathan. We'll get back onto your preparation. I've nicknamed the bowler from the other end Vinny. Is that correct? Is that
Vinny
fair?
is correct, yes.
Ah, fantastic. Lovely to see a left armour there. Good control from AJ. Where does AJ play his cricket?
So AJ is from West Coast of
Okay.
US in San Diego. He plays the league cricket there, and he's been part of a minor league cricket, which is the kind of a predecessor to the major league cricket.
Good.
And he's
A little bit uppish on the onside, but it's going to be 4
He
runs.
also captains their Masters team in the San Diego based.
Brilliant,
So
brilliant.
Fantastic left arm spinner.
Yeah, it looks as though he's got good control.
Yeah, he's really good.
Nicely played off the legs there for a single. And good fielding from the USA fielder there. Quickly round, lovely throw in. On the move, right-handed, straight to the stump. So England need to be watchful of that. Bright start by both teams, I think. England obviously haven't lost a wicket after the 11th over, I believe. Yeah, 37 for no wicket, and equally USA team have bowled well with Durai and Sika. So it'd be interesting to see what Vinny and AJ bring to the party here. I was saying that Hewison, being the right-handed bat, will like it if it's bowled up to him,
Okay.
and he'll hit hard and straight. But
Yeah.
there we are. There's a man down there, but it's just going to fall short. So just a single. He's obviously looking to put that over the long on, long off region. And have you mostly been practicing indoors, or is there a mixture of indoors and outdoors depending on the climate?
Yeah, it's climate based, as you said. I think I'm from West Coast, like Ajay, and our wicketkeeper is West Coast. So we do have the luxury that there's a winter league going on
Yep.
in West Coast, in California. So we do get to play some T20 games and T30 too.
Oh, good. T30s,
yeah, I
yeah,
think-
brilliant.
Whereas East Coast and Southeast, I think those folks are mostly constrained to the indoors right now.
So the slip's just come in. I think that's Raina, Gurpreet Raina, who's coming to first slip for the left-handed Bishop. So Vinny's continuing good line and length here. Just got to try and shape that ball away from the left-hander. Be interesting to see what he thinks looking at his field, where he's going to put the ball for to get the wicket. Just kept to leg side there. Brought the slip up, but he's bowling very much on the leg stump at the moment there. So interesting to see what the tactics are here. Getting him hitting through the mid-wicket region or driving. Just played off the back foot and for no runs there. So good fielding from USA, quickly on it. And yesterday's fixture? I know you had a loss, but you played a very good side there in Australia, didn't you? Who must be one of the tournament favourites?
Yeah, I think Australia bowled really well. I think, and we did a good job of recovering from 4 down for not much to get to 169, and they batted really well. Also, for us, it's a lot about learning the lengths to bowl here. I think coming from the weather, yesterday was super hot, as you know.
Yes.
It was. I think we acclimatized well, hoping that can be useful today.
Yeah, good,
And
good.
It went as good as it can be.
Yeah. Vinny's to continue. A little bit. That's nice. That's good bowling, actually. Just mixing up a little bit slower there, and I think maybe that's the key as well. Not just bowling that one pace ball. It's just to bowl a little bit slower, mix it up. I don't know if you have much variation in your side in terms of whether you have a little mystery spinner, a leg spinner, and who can bowl the wrong one as well.
we do. I don't know whether I should be saying now. England might be listening, but yeah, we do have really two good leg spinners, and I think in my mind, they had a good start, but they haven't run away in terms of score.
No.
I think how will they do against our top quality spin will be a good battle to see.
Good. So AJ's decided to come over the wicket to the left-hander. No man out at the deep mid-wicket area, but deep square and long on. A little bit of bounce there. Bit short that one, but easily mopped up at mid-wicket there. I think that's Vinny there. So can't keep him out of the game. Mid-wicket there, so he's pumped and really enjoying himself. Nice flight there, and that's nicely played by Bishop, looking for the two. That's Rayner there, who comes round, nicely saves the second run, so good ground fielding there from Team USA. And I think one of the things that I was with the Over-50s World Cup last year in Cape Town, and one of the things that really stood out was how the USA Over-50s team have come on so much.
Yeah, I think the Masters has been a huge...
Just dropped short. Oh, I think Durai, is it Durai?
Yeah, Durai, yes.
Might have had a potential catch there had he dropped forward to catch that, but it just dropped short. But just going back to the 50s, so much work has gone in, hasn't it, to veterans cricket within the USA?
Yeah, it's been such a great experience for many of us to get involved because there are a lot of people with a lot of passion for cricket, and this organization, the Masters Cricket, has been hugely helpful in, because people over 40, they were drifting away. This provides great platform to focus on a goal, and because the conditions and work kind of makes it harder to stay connected to cricket, but this has been super helpful. As you said, I think more people play because it's a bit like cycling, right? You don't forget your skills, but you have to get back. So it's been really great to see.
Good. AJ to continue, nicely flighted there, and that's a bit fuller then, and that's really good contest between these two. Looks a spicy little character, AJ. Like a lot of left-armers think they get a lot of wickets, and they do, but it's all in the mindset there, and that's just played around the corner, a little bit higher there. So I'm sure he bats as well, or likes to bat, AJ. So good cricketer there, and looking forward to seeing a lot more of that left arm spin. Yeah, the other thing about the Over-50s World Cup, and something that England was stressing, was the fitness levels in the field. And so the fielding was seen to be, as you were saying, you don't lose your skills as a batsman or a bowler, you just need to refine them. But the fielding, when your arm goes and you're not as quick in the field, saving the ones and twos and three, saving the runs was a big thing. And that's something that England worked on through Sean Cooper, who was their strength and conditioning training advisor, and they worked for about 9 months, I would say, on fitness.
Oh, that's very impressive. I think it's again, considering our geography in US, I think it's tough to get people in one place, but I think it's
Vinny to continue, and he's hit that high, and it's gone for 4. So it probably wasn't long before Hewison was looking to cut loose. Not much foot movement there though, just swang that Gray Nichols, and but a smallish outfield, and it's quickly over the boundary for 4. I think with the benefits of Zoom and interactive sessions now, whether it's through other providers of cycling bikes and the like.
And also more you see, what's the benchmark, right? I think we played with Australia yesterday. Seeing them field kind of gives us what is the level we have to get to.
I shot by Hewison.
Some of the folks have played in a Pakistan tournament over 40, so they already know the standards. Some of us are new, so this is very, very exciting to see. Hey, I have another goal now, right? I think how do I get fit enough to be
good
an asset to the team in the field? So those are all fantastic goals for each of us. And
So-
I was happy to hear
Yeah,
our
yeah.
50 team has come
Yeah.
a long way.
Yep. That was another 4 to Hewison there through the extra cover region. So that was well bowled. Nice reply there from Vinny. After 2 fours coming off consecutive balls there, he got one to nip back there to Hewison. So looking at Hewison's approach to this game, he's very much front foot, and I think that's, I would say, is the way you've got to be front foot on this track, because I don't see a lot of bounce, but I do see the odd one keeping short if you go back
agree.
that could undo the batsman.
I agree. I was sitting on the square and I was so impressed to see how his front foot is going so far down the track. I think that's very impressive.
I think the other thing I noticed yesterday with one of the England team was they were standing a foot outside their crease as well. There we are, that's another 4. Beautifully driven there by Hewison. So that's 3 fours off the over. Hewison starting to cut loose here. And that now takes the score onto the 53 for no wicket. So that's the 50 up for England. Or 13.5. So Vinny's taking a little bit of a battering here. But I have faith that he's going to come back. How will Hewison respond? That's better bowling, just short of a length. Nice run by the big man there. And the throw comes in. Nicely picked up or backed up there by Rayner. And that's the end of the over. So, takes the score on to 54 for no wicket, or 14. So things starting to speed up a little here. And one of the things I was talking to Nathan, who's also working with us on the commentary, is it's 16 players in the team. Obviously, only 12 on the pitch, but you're all supporting each other. Whether it's getting the waters out, isn't it, to the bowlers? Everyone's going to get their chance.
Yeah, I think that's part of being the team, right? I think how do we support each other, and in this weather, people outside matter as much as inside. In
Absolutely,
terms
yeah.
of making sure that your fast bowlers have the fluids and supporting each other, and people have to come in and go for fielding sometime. So it's a great atmosphere. Good to see the camaraderie in the team.
Good. That's nicely cut by Hewison off the back foot there. Kept a little low there. So AJ's kind of come back over the wicket.
Kevin, you're just waiting on, I think, that multiple.
It's a bit fuller there by AJ. Nicely ticked off the leg side there by Bishop. Hewison's back on strike. He's got 41 off 54 balls, and Bishop's got 12 off 32. So Bishop a little bit more cautious, but Hewison certainly looking as though he's looking to open up. Late cut there down to the man there. It's just behind point or at point for no run. And you're not playing today, or are you playing today?
I'm not in the 12 today.
Okay,
I'm a left-arm spinner too, so.
okay. That's a little bit flatter there. Looked like the arm ball probably. I'm also a left arm spinner, but
Yeah.
I don't do much spinning these days, unfortunately. Mostly it's just
you're
left
left-arm
arm,
spinner too?
left
Left-arm
arm
spinners
around.
club here.
Yeah. So I'm interested to see how AJ goes. That's nicely flighted up. And is there a man down there? No, there isn't a man down there. So that's 6 runs to Hewison. And that takes his tally up to 47. So he's not too far away from a 50 there. I shan't put the commentator's curse on him. Probably have just done that. Nicely supported by Bishop there. And that takes the score on to 62 for no wicket.
Yeah, you picked the right ball there. Midland leg.
Very difficult to defend, I would say, this ground,
Yeah.
looking at the boundary distances. So
Yeah,
Players are going to take a drinks break now, so we will have a short break and we'll be back to you shortly.
Alright, back with the action from the drinks break. Just another reminder, we are 62 for no loss after 15. I am Nathan and Mata alone here. I'm joined by Krishna. Krishna, good afternoon, good morning.
Good morning or good afternoon.
Good
Yeah,
morning.
good morning still, yeah. Nice to meet you, Nathan.
Yeah, so Muhammad, the captain, Farouk is bowling now. Muhammad, spinner.
Yeah, he bowls really good off spin.
Okay.
It'll be interesting to see how the left-hander handles him.
Yeah, he will be bowling to Bishop. Yeah, so tell us more about how your time has been thus far in Cape Town.
It's good. It's a beautiful city, and the weather has been great.
Yeah.
Coming from winter in America, it's good to be in warmer weather. The hotel we are staying is good, and we have also got Indian food
Okay.
catered to us, which we all appreciating because some of us are vegetarians in the team, so it's important to keep us taking a lot of food. It's been really good.
Widest delivery there by the captain Farouk, and Houston unfortunately missing out on that one. As you can see, we have a 45 and backward point. Oh, great catch! Great catch, and that dismisses Houston. Unfortunately, rash shot there, and that is the first wicket. It is 63 for 1, and the man catching that one is Amit Sood. Surely it's something good straight after lunch, straight after drinks break, having a wicket.
Yeah, I think it's a good break to us, considering first 15 overs went steadily for England, so this is a good way to start for us. And I think the right-hander was the aggressive one, so it's good to get him for us.
And now it looks like we have Nick Compton, former England international. Actually, commentated with him back in the days with the CSN and 19 competition.
Oh, nice.
He lives down the road, but again, he does live in Cape Town and abroad as well in England.
Ah, okay. So it's like
So he's used to competition. Yeah, so he's used to he's used to the home ground conditions, used to the heat. I know up north is winter at the moment. So yeah, we lovely conditions here in Cape Town, South Africa. Yeah, so Nick Compton getting 54 off 88 balls yesterday when they played against Zimbabwe. Just another reminder. England winning that one by 5 wickets. Nice block shot there, just to start his stint there, Compton. But eager there, just sent him a bit back. Good fielding there by the USA side. Man standing at square leg. One delivery remaining for this over. Oh, great fielding by the man standing at square leg. And that is the over, 64 for 1 after 16. So tell us, how was the game yesterday for the USA team?
It's considering our first game, I think we started a little bit on a wrong foot. I think Australian fast bowlers bowled well. We were 4 down for not much, but we recovered well to get to 100 close to 170, and their batters played well. So I think overall they played much better than us through the game. However, I think we did come back strongly in the field in the second half and recovered in the batting, so those are good signs for us to start.
Yeah, so I think it was Desai who scored 70 odd for you guys.
Jignesh
73
Desai,
of 91.
Our left-handed middle order batsman. Jignesh has also played for USA before, so he really played a crucial knock for us to recover from 15 for 4.
Right, still it's Vinny here bowling. Played off the back foot here. Great bowling here by Vinny. Look, it's always nice to see your teammates just encouraging the bowler here.
Yeah.
It does apply pressure back onto the batters.
Definitely. Ajay, our the left-arm spinner, he had a fantastic over-40 tournament in Pakistan. He was one of the leading wicket takers, so he comes with a lot of confidence, and hoping to see him do great things this tournament too.
Yeah, we still continue here with the right and left combination here for the batters. Unfortunately, Houston was dismissed, and that brought on near Compton. Great shot there by Bishop. Playing across the line, not missing out on that one, and is for a welcome for this partnership. Bishop not missing out on that one. Bowler Vinny will be looking to come back stronger here. Perhaps a change in the fielding. Cheeky. Oh, unfortunately.
Good fielding by Saurabh there, Saurabh Burma. That's a fantastic stop.
Yeah, cheeky shot there by Bishop. And equally good fielding. And that is the over. 72 for 1 after 17 overs. Yeah, so Mohammed, so he's the captain. He comes from Karachi, if I'm not mistaken. Player to watch out for. So just speak on the batting from the other day. What do you guys be looking to improve from yesterday's batting?
I think what we learned is our middle order is strong, because we recovered from a 4-wicket down situation. So we are hoping our openers and top order can get going. So that will give us a lot of strength to put up big scores or chase. We are hoping our top order can fire today.
And speaking on targets on the surface, what do you guys be comfortable chasing on this surface?
Considering this is one of the smaller outfields and the pitch looks like a very decent wicket, I would say anywhere between 225 to 250 is gettable. Having said that, chasing should be much easier here because of the dimensions, so you can probably get more runs needed in the final few overs if need be, as long as you have wickets in hand. So it'll be an interesting game. It'll be good to see. And I'm really looking forward to how England play against our spinners. We have I think 4 good spinners, so it'll be good to see how they go.
Yeah, so far 15 overs, 60 odd, just over 4 runs per over. Yeah, so far so good in terms of where you guys want to be in terms the 220, 240 region. So far so good, would you say, for USA?
Now, having said that, I would take much lesser than that if we can keep them too. So that's why I'm looking forward to this duel between our spinners and their batters. It will be good to see. That kept low too, so that's good signs.
Yeah, a bit of an inconsistent bounce here. Mohamed Faraka troubling the batter here. Yeah, we see change in the fielding here. perhaps a move to mid-wicket, correct?
Yeah.
Standing at mid-wicket. Another dot delivery. One ball remaining for the 18th over. Good shot. Lofted over, long on. And a welcome 6 here for Bishop. And that is the over. 18 overs gone, 84-1. So would you guys be happy in terms of the run rate and only with 1 wicket return? What would you be looking to do now currently in this situation? 18 overs, they're currently 80 runs, only 1 wicket down.
Yeah, I don't think they will run away in terms of scoring. So if we keep the pressure from now on till the next break and pick up a couple of wickets, that'll be a good session for us. So and we have leg spinner Sakib coming on to bowl.
Yeah, change in bowling here. Paresh.
Is Sakib.
Yeah, Sakib Kurish. Now he played well in the previous game.
Yeah.
Standout bowler.
Yeah, Sakib got the wicket we got in the Australian innings.
Good start here by the leggy, Sakib. Yeah, it's just the sole wickets when you guys faced Australia, and you're getting that 1 wicket. But looking promising thus far for Sakib.
Yeah, good start by him.
Fielding off his own bowling here, Sakib. Keeping it to 1. So far so good in terms of the fielding here for the USA team. Once or twice there were a few misfields, so far so good.
Yeah, I think everybody's efforts for last 3-4 months looks like paying off. So it's wonderful to see folks putting so much effort.
Now we have the leggy bowling to the lefty, and as we see, we have long on, deep mid wicket, and deep square leg. Quick single here by Bishop. Yeah, so in terms of the preparation for the over-40s, I mean, how did you guys fare with the preparation coming to this competition?
Yeah, I think it's as you know, like England, it's winter in America right now, and few of us in West Coast could have a game outdoors right now with Winter League, but folks in the East Coast, it's harder. So folks have been focusing a lot on fitness and indoor practices, and we have a WhatsApp group, and I'm sure you're not surprised. There are a lot of videos of practices going on. It's been good to see.
And we know how the US try themselves in sports. How big is cricket in the USA? We just had the Super Bowl recently. Rugby is starting to grow, and all other sports, baseball, American football, all NFL, all these teams. I mean, how big is the USA cricket?
Yeah, cricket, we have a long way to go. However, if you have been following the news, so we did a first Major League Cricket tournament, which is like an IPL last year, and that was super successful. So a lot of excellent international players coming and playing in it, and the teams owned by a lot of IPL teams. So it's super exciting to see that their expertise coming in. There are a lot of youngsters playing in US, so I'm because they have three big sports already set in, so it's a long effort for us to break in, but very encouraging to see the progress that's been done.
Mohammed with ball in hand again. Bowling fairly well on the other end and supported nicely by Sakib on this commentator's end.
Yeah,
Just the run rate would decrease slowly now for England.
the
Another
the
dot
wicket
delivery.
also seems to be slowing down. I think it's done and staying low. So yeah, if you keep it tight, I can see the pressure bringing few wickets.
Guided down to deep mid region for single. Yeah, so you spoke about the IPL team starting to migrate into other competitions. I mean, with the SA20, I'm not sure if you know the SA20. A few IPL teams, franchises starting to invest there. So it's
Very
good
similar.
so it's good to see all these IPL franchises
Yeah.
applying the trade or investing in other countries as well. Great cut shot here by Bishop. Equally good fielding. Coming from deep point region. And keeping it down just to 3 runs. Saving a single there.
Yeah,
And it
good-
could be
good
crucial as well in latter parts, all these saving these runs. Just keep it down to single. If it could be a 2, but just keep it down to 1. It could be crucial latter parts of the innings.
Yeah, you are absolutely right. It changes, brings the different batter on strike. It could change things, and also morale of the team. Right? It's
Good running again. Just rotating strike, picking up the productivity levels there. And that is the over. 88 for 1 after 20 overs. Yeah, good start here by Sakib. Just 3 off that first over. License to drive by Nick Compton, the former England international. Quite familiar with this ground, or let me say the conditions here in Cape Town. Sakib bowling now to the left-hander. The ball will be looking to come into Bishop there. The leggy. Good fielding there by the man standing a short fine leg. Applying pressure back onto the English batters here. Just will be forcing the English side to be looking for the rash singles. Nice full delivery here by Saqib. Guided down to long on. And to bring on Nick Compton here on strike. Bishop now comfortably on 31 for off 44 balls. Oh. Fortunately, Compton missing out on that one. Widest delivery. Gave himself room, but quite a quick delivery there, I would say. Good shot here by Compton, and that is a 4. Gave himself room, playing across the line in the vacant deep square leg region for 4, and that is 96 for 1 after 21. Quick. The captain Mohammed Farouk, a ball in hand again. Just 15 off these first 3 overs. Bishop gave himself from there on, and the ball going down to the offside sweeper region for single. Changing the fielding positions here for the USA team. See man standing at 45, back on point region. Catching opportunity, unfortunately missing out, and a misfield. But good effort indeed here for the USA team. They're in the outer boundary in the deep mid wicket region. Currently it's 99 for 1 after 21. 2 balls from this 22nd over. Oh! Nick Compton playing across the line, and unfortunately the ball kept low, and big shout there for the captain, dismissing Compton here for 16. Good play for Compton, the former English international. USA playing better cricket here in the second part of this innings, coming from the drinks break. So what are your thoughts on that? I mean, second wicket now in 7 overs.
Yeah, I think it's good to see. Definitely our bowling with spinners is crucial to this game for us, so it's good to see that it is aiding our spinners. So it's considering how the first session went, it's good to see the couple of wickets we have got now, so we can put more pressure now on their batting lineup.
Yeah, we've got a fans here. We got Chad, keen to see Parky with some time in the middle batting, and another comment from Will, all the way from Dallas. Good early morning from Dallas, Texas. Good morning indeed, Will. Beautiful Sunday conditions here in Redham, Constantia. I must say, so just a bit of background about the school. If you don't know, Redham Constantia. It's IEB. It's international, part of internationally recognized school. So it's a private education. Yeah, on the outskirts of the southern suburbs in Constantia. They've got so they've got a couple of campuses in Europe, in Asia, in the Asia Pacific, and in Africa as well. So many campuses here for the school, Redham.
Nice to see the efforts they have put in to have this ground and cricket facilities.
Yeah, good shot there by Bishop. By Stevens, sorry.
Yeah, that's an excellent cover drive.
Yeah, so a bit of so he's a player to watch here for England. Man who's played nearly 1,000 first class list day and T20 matches for England. Better delivery here from Farouk, and that is the over, 103 for 2 of the 22nd over. Yeah, so speaking about Stevens, Darren Stevens, played a bit of county cricket for Kent in his 40s actually. So yeah, nearly 30,000 runs, taking over 800 wickets. So quite a milestone here for Darren Stevens.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about him. He's a county legend.
Yep.
It'll be good to see how our bowlers go against him.
Yeah, a few more comments here coming in here. Good morning from Moscow, Russia. And one more wicket for Farouk. Daz ball. Again, the commentary is proudly brought to you by Pitch Vision, the primary sponsor of the IMC Over-40 Cricket World Cup, in association with SuperSport. Saqib with ball in hand again. Flighted delivery here by Saqib, and Bishop guiding it down to long on, and brings on the new batter here, Stevens, who we've all heard a lot about, Darren Stevens. How's the mood currently? I mean, you took a break now from commentary. How's the mood in camp at the moment?
I think, yeah, considering the start after the break, we getting 2 wickets has really got the team going. I think we want to make sure that we keep the pressure going through this session. So definitely good signs for us.
Now the flighted delivery here by Saqib. Bishop guiding it down to long on. See the run rate starting to increase here, but from that 4 runs, just above the 4 runs, to sticking close to the 5 runs per over now for England. So would you guys be worried here at the moment? I mean, yes, 2 wickets down, but again, England are starting to look more comfortable here, and the run rate is starting to increase.
No, I think in terms of runs, based on what I've seen so far, it's about, if you keep the pressure going, I think wickets will come. That will eventually bring the run rate down. Right? It's a smaller ground. I wouldn't be too concerned about over runs. A fantastic shot by Jignesh on the mid-wicket boundary there. He kept it to 2 runs.
Yeah, Stevens gave himself room there, and coming back with 2 runs, and that is the end of the over, 108 for 2 after 23 overs. So this week there's our 5 games played this week. In terms of how you guys want to manage yourselves, I mean it is kind of tough playing 5 games, 90 overs in this sweltering heat here in Cape Town. How do you guys manage yourselves in terms of being fresh for the next day?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think skills are there, but how do we stay physically fit? I think we do have a traveling physio who monitors each of us and make sure that we are going good in terms of recovery at the end of the day. And it's important we eat well, take a lot of water intake, and also that's where having that squad of 16 becomes very important. How do we support each other? I think it'll be tested this week.
And it's always nice to have Indian cuisine as well on your trip.
It is. I think because it helps to go back to familiar things. It's been good so far, I think, and there's so much good food around in South Africa too. So hopefully on the rest days, and we will go venture out. It's because for I think all teams it's same. I think we are all away from families. It's good to keep the upbeat mood going.
Yeah. So for all the listeners out there, have you guys started to look where you guys want to explore Cape Town?
I think definitely I've heard Robben Island is one of it. I think there's a lot of respect to what Nelson Mandela and what things have happened in South Africa over years. So that's on top of list, and hopefully explore the Cape Town downtown area, and I definitely have safari on the mind, and hopefully we want to get through this game without thinking about anything. So maybe this evening we'll start talking about what to do tomorrow.
No, you guys must enjoy Cape Town. Cape Town is a wonderful city, one of the best cities in the world, in my opinion. Yes, I have to be biased here at the moment.
Would you recommend must do anything here for us as a team and individuals?
Perhaps Table Mountain for all the people that want to perhaps skydive, Table Mountain. For all the people who do consume alcohol, the wine route. We've got many wine routes here in Cape Town. We've got a friend here that says that Joburg is better than Cape Town, but I beg to differ. But there's many things to there's many things to do here in Cape Town. Table Mountain, Robben Island, along the coast, to Boulders Beach, to the aquarium in the waterfront. You guys been to the aquarium at the waterfront?
Nice.
So there's plenty to do here in Cape Town. No, just banter. He's from Joburg. So change in bowling here. I'm a 44.
Saurabh Verma.
Saurabh Verma. Another leggy here.
Another leggy. Yeah, he's, Saurabh is another leggy in the team, and Saurabh played for USA before too. So I'm really looking forward to see how Saurabh goes. It's a crucial part of the game right now. So we'd like to see how it goes.
Yeah, I see you guys are bringing more slower bowlers, leggies, 2 leggies and off spinner.
Yeah.
So it seems to be working for you guys. I mean, on the other end, Farouk managed to get a wicket.
Yeah.
And so far so good. Maybe you guys can get a wicket here from Verma. Oh, good start here for Verma. Just pitching this outside off. And unfortunately, Bishop not reading that one. Oh, lofted shot, unfortunately. Verma not tall enough for that one. But good attempt. Lofted shot there by Bishop.
Yeah, that was well bowled, and he was close to be a cotton ball. So good start by Saurabh.
So it was good to see these full deliveries and just enticing the batter to play a shot. And we saw their Bishop lofting just above Verma's head for a single. Shortish delivery there by Verma, and gave himself room. Stevens gave himself room, guiding it down to long on. So far 2 runs off his first over. Another dot ball here by Verma, just outside off. Just 2 backward a square on the offside here for Verma's bowling. For Bishop, who looks very settled here at the moment, 37 from 62 deliveries. You'll start to wonder perhaps for this English team who would be the aggressor, because Bishop was not the aggressor from the previous partnership with Compton and Horson. Now, as the senior batter, you'll expect him to be the aggressor out of the two, because at the moment, going at 50 strike rate.
Oh, that kept low there. Encouraging signs for Saurabh. Very good first over for Saurabh. Good start.
That ball kept a bit low, maybe showing signs of an inconsistent bounce there. And fortunately, Stevens was able to read that one. And that is the end of the over. 113 for 2 after 25. Here we see a few comments here from Adam. Baston, I'm thinking he's trying to say Justin Bishop looks much more at home at the top of the order. Parak Ananta, apologies if I'm not pronouncing it properly. Cape Town is indeed a wonderful place. Had a fantastic time last year when we were there for the Over 50 World Cup. Fantastic effort for Roger Malt, the chairperson or organizer of the IMC. So far so good, well organized competition here, and just another reminder, this is round 2 of the IMC Over 40 Cricket World Cup here in Cape Town, and we are here at the Redham House Constantia School here on the Constantiaberg Hills mountain, just overlooking the Constantiaberg Hill with the backdrop of Table Mountain in just behind the opposite end of where the commentators are sitting. Mohammad Farouk with ball in hand again, bowling his 6th over now. Played off the back foot here by Bishop, just a single, and brings on Darren Stevens. So far so good here for Farouk. 2 wickets, 23 runs in the first 5, just shy of economy of 5 runs per over. Again, Krishna did mention that we'll be looking just to restrict England. Shot, and that is 1 bounce for Darren Stevens. Starting to accelerate here, punishing the bad deliveries from Mohammad Farouk. Just sweeping onto the leg side, and wonderful stroke here by Darren Stevens. Better response here by the captain Mohammad Farouk. Oh! And that looks like it's missed everything. A wild shot here by Darren Stevens. Looking to perhaps go again on the leg side. If you're looking at the boundary riders on the leg side, long on, deep mid wicket. Better bowling here by Mohammad Farooq. Final delivery here for Mohammad Farooq, will be looking to finish strong here. Another shot playing across the line and guiding it down to deep mid wicket region for a single, and that is 118 for 2 after 26 overs. Again, a few comments here. Some very good cricketers on show. Hello Parak, how are you, mate? Doing very well, Pete. I guess they are speaking to each other here on the SuperSport link here on YouTube. Always wonderful to see the interaction amongst the viewers. See Verma with ball in hand again. Both fairly well in the previous over, troubling both Stevens and Bishop. Again, I did mention who would be the aggressor out of these two, because we did see Bishop being more conservative and Stevens taking the reins there as the more aggressive batter. But again, he is a seasoned professional, his own right, playing for Kent, and with all the records there for the county cricket down in England. Picked up nicely there by Darren Stevens. Lovely scoop, and that is 6. Welcome 6 there for Darren Stevens on Sakib's first delivery, and good start here for England in this 27th start of the 27th over. Yeah, better delivery here for Sakib, just outside off. Previous delivery was much more fuller, but pitching just on that 4th stump region, enticing the batter to play more on the offside here. Another lofted shot here by Sakib. Wonderful fielding on the long off boundary. Good effort here by the USA fielders, just cutting it down to a single. So far this over, 7 runs. And we are halfway into the 27th over, and we see another fielding change. Verma, if he had to bowl to his fielder, we're looking to pitch it more onto that fourth stump region. Another sweep here, and as we see, the Albano riders on the leg stump, on the leg side, long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg, and fine leg, just cutting it down to a single here for Stevens. Giving a bit of air again. Another single one delivery remaining of this over. So for 9 off Verma's second over. But expensive. Previous Verma over only went for 3 runs. So we'll be looking to come back nicely here. Just the final delivery of this over. And that is the end of the 27th over, and that is 127 for 2. Looks like Mohammad Farouk with ball in hand again. 7 overs on the trot. In the sweltering heat here in Constantia. Again, we are playing here in the wonderful facilities of Redham House, Constantia. Farouk, the captain to Bishop. Oh! And he drops it. The man standing at mid-wicket drops it. That is very unfortunate. And that is Rainer dropping it at mid-wicket region. Could prove to be costly in the latter parts of the innings of the England side. Bishop, the well-settled batter here, dropped. And that brings on Stevens. Bishop dropped off 40. And Stevens, 21 runs off 22 balls. Going close to a runner ball here. And now I'm joined by my fellow commentator again, Tony. Tony, good afternoon.
Thank you. Lovely perambulation around the boundary. Got to talk to some of the USA team, which was great. Krish, the manager. Nice little insight to what you guys have been doing in your warm-up and prep. And the Left Arm Spinners Club is alive and well, I believe, within the Team USA. So good to see. But England's starting to put some pedal to the metal here. And that looks as though that's going to go all the way for 6. So Bishop's been given a life here. Will he take advantage of it?
And edges closer to that 50 milestone. Supported nicely here by Darren Stevens. No pressure whatsoever here for Bishop. But a wonderful shot here for Bishop in that vacant leg side region.
Yeah, that looks like prime hitting area for Bishop in that area. Shortish boundary. There's only one man out there, so he split them quite nicely. Just played that to the offside for a single. So these two, nice right and left-handed combination as well. I don't know if you've been talking about that on air, Nathan, but obviously you've got the experience of Stevens there. He's hit a lovely 6 there on the square leg, just rolled those wrists and the ball pinged off the bat. But that one kept a little low, so you can see he's looking to play it onto the leg side. Just got to be a bit watchful of the ball that's keeping low.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a few deliveries now whereby the ball does tend to stay low. And it's wonderful to see the England batters be able to read that. And yes, it might be troubling, but they're still safe. So again, the USA team will be looking at those because they'll all be coming back and having to bat on the surface, with a few areas on the pitch which is a bit inconsistent.
This is Verma bowling. 44, bowling his right arm. Looked like off spin, but is he mixing it up with the odd wrong in there? He's bowling leg spin there, and that was that looked like the googly there, just wide of the off stump there to the left-hander.
Yeah, Bishop unfortunately missing out on that one. Gave himself room, but unfortunately missing out on that delivery there from Verma.
That's nicely driven by Bishop there. Just a single. The man comes round. That's Maddy. Straight into the stumps. Nice fielding. Good ground fielding. Been very impressed with the USA ground fielding today. Especially there's been some super saves on the leg side boundary. And certainly on this ground, you've got to be very quick around the outfield because it's very fast.
Unfortunately, we saw Bishop dropped on 40. Could prove to be costly, but yeah, so far so good. Good fielding, yes. That's far for the US.
And he's swept in for 6, straight into the England camp, and I think caught by one of the. I think it was Gary Park actually caught it in the players' area. So that was a lovely pick up there by Stevens for 6. So pressure now on the bowler. How's he going to respond? And that's actually very well bowled. But looked like there was no contact there from where we're sitting. Very well left by Stevens. Showed all his experience there.
Yeah, Stevens offering no shot there. Sometimes if a batter doesn't offer a shot and it does outside off, can be dismissed as well. So needs to be careful with those ones when you're leaving those ones. Because if you don't offer a shot and it does hit outside off, can still be dismissed.
And that's beautifully swept again. That's gone hard into and straight into the crowd there. And I think it's caught one of the young girls, but totally unintentional there from Stevens, who swept hard there. And that's gone for 4. So it pushes the score on to 148 for 2, and England not far away from the 50. 150.
Shame, I see Darren Stevens just going to the fan there, just to check on the fan if the fan is okay.
Yeah, how lovely is that?
Great sportsmanship.
Yeah. It's quite unfortunate where that positioning of the spectator area is, because it's certainly in the hitting zone, and the boundaries, as we've said earlier, are not too big. Hopefully she's okay. Looks like she is, so the players are coming back onto the field, and lots of ice perhaps required. See how she is, monitor how she's going.
Yeah, just looking at the comments here, excellent coverage and commentary. One of the fondest memories of last year's over 50 tournament when we travelled to Cape Town was spending quality time with Mike Proctor. Unfortunately, Mike Proctor passed away recently of a short illness, heart attack, but what a cricketer and a human being.
Yes, that was very sad about Mike Proctor. I was here with the over-50s last year, and he was an ambassador for the tournament, but he was such a great guy. He does a lot for cricket. He has his own trust and brings players over from South Africa, young players, to England, and gives them experience of playing in English conditions. And he was at every game, and even on the golf day, because he loves to play golf as well. He's used to getting in hundreds on the field. He doesn't like getting hundreds on the golf course, and he was very, very angry with himself when he managed to just top 100 at Steenberg. But such a great guy, and wholehearted support. I think it was a nice touch from Roger Moult, who's the organiser at the opening ceremony, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He paid a nice, I wouldn't call it an obituary, but he gave a nice eulogy on Mike Proctor. So, yeah, sadly departed from us, a legend of cricket in South Africa, and of course my home county, Gloucestershire, where they name it Proctorshire, would you believe?
And we see another comment here from Parak, just an absolute gentleman. Rest in peace. Just more comments here for the legend Mike Proctor, and one of Pete Singh, one of our club mates from Datchet Cricket Club, Steve Nyla in the England squad. So a few notables here, and set up lovely for the Park brothers to go large here. So we should be expecting quite a big score here for England by the looks of things.
Just a small break in play here, just to make sure that the young girl that was hit by the cricket ball is okay, and give the players a chance to have a drink. Two England players, Bishop and Stevens, are still on the field of play, and we expect play to resume quite quickly. I was just looking to see if I had some scores for you from the other games. Canada, 133 for 2, they're in England's group, and that's off 31 overs of the 45. Zimbabwe, they're playing, they're nothing for no wicket off, obviously they haven't batted yet, so yeah, Canada looks as though they're going quite well, good run rate there.
And the cricket resumes after that drinks break.
Australia seem to be also going quite well again, 122 for 2 in their game. 126 for 2 now against Namibia. So they're looking quite strong after only 18.3 overs. Verma's about to continue. Scores on 148 for 2, so not too far away from the 150 mark. Looks as though we're just getting a few of the players from USA back onto the field of play now, so after that short resumption we're all set to go.
Verma with ball in hand, the leg spinner, and he'll be bowling to Darren Stevens.
It's cut to the offside by Stevens. Just a single there, man down there. Underarms the ball in. Quite gentle. And that's the end of the over. So 149 for 2 of 29. So still plenty of overs left in this game for England. Need to be getting 250 plus, which at the moment they look to be on course for. And the more they can get closer to that 300 mark, the better, because I think it will get better, this wicket, to bat on as it goes through the day.
It would be interesting to see now if they do take another drinks break, because I mean there was a bit of a break in play in just before that last delivery.
Just going to bring in Bob Baxter from England to join us, Nathan. Bob,
morning, afternoon. Sorry, it's afternoon now, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, it's been an entertaining morning. Bob, as you know, has worked alongside us on the Over-40s tournament, so he's come to provide co-commentator duties for England, and joins myself and Nathan on the mic as we go into the last 14 overs? No,
16.
16. Got to do the maths, would he? That's a beautiful shot there from Stevens. Just caresses that round the corner. Yeah, 4 runs. Nicely swept. Watching the ball, keeping his head over the ball there. How was your evening last night, Bob?
Longer than I anticipated. But not too bad.
But you got in yesterday, didn't you? On
Yeah, I
the
got in
plane,
yesterday. I was a bit tired, but
yeah.
managed to keep going till fairly late last night. But
well, you did well to come straight to the ground. All your luggage arrived, hopefully.
yes,
Okay.
luggage was all sorted and easy flight.
It's nicely played by Stevens. No run there. Looking for the single. Right call there from Bishop. Bishop's had 1 life. Dropped it the mid-wicket region.
Oh,
That's
Stop
out.
it.
It looks as though that's been given out. So that sweep shot, 1 too many for the England batsman there. So Stevens out, caught by the keeper there, and that brings another wicket down to 153 for 3. So interesting times now for England. I was just going to say he looks as though he could go on to get a big score, but
Yeah, strange dismissal really. He possibly played a little bit early and managed to spoon it up into the air.
yeah. Gary Park's the new batsman in for England, number 9 on his shirt, right-handed bat. And he needs to continue what he was doing yesterday, which was very quick running between the wickets, keep the score ticking along. Three balls left in this over. He's very quick between the wickets, so I expect him. I would imagine the USA field should come in, looking to save the single. Another glorious day. When we left, it was raining actually where we were based, and then when you get to the other side of Table Mountain, glorious sunshine. So
I didn't have any rain where I was, but it was a bit cloudy. But certainly out here it's a nice temperature today. Yesterday was a little too hot, I think. 35 degrees yesterday was a bit of a shock to my system.
just played onto the leg side for no run. Yeah, we were at the beautiful Redham House School in Constantia today. One of the top private schools in Cape Town. That's nicely played back and well bowled by USA as well. Yep, lots of cricket here as you would imagine, plus other sports on offer for all the school children. And the wicket looks absolutely perfect for batting on. Nicely covered there by Park, just to end the over.
Very good over, wicket and very accurate.
So 153 for 3. 15 overs to go. We were saying about par scores, Bob. We think
275.
Well, I think anything obviously over 250 is required, minimum. If they can push 300.
It's quite a small-ish ground, fast outfield.
Yep.
And the wicket, as you say, looks very good. From what I've seen, yesterday's wicket wasn't a bad wicket at all, but it gave a more help to the bowlers, I think, yesterday than the one today.
Yeah.
So it looks like it's another change of bowling.
Looks like it's the left arm spin of AJ coming back, number 3 on his back. He bowled very well in his first spell, gives it a little bit of flight. Bishop certainly was able to just nurdle him round into the mid-wicket area quite easily, so it'll be interesting. They've got a man there at mid-wicket. The field is set on the leg side for the sweep, so you've got a deep square, sort of deep mid-wicket and a long on. So we're in the final power play now, so you can have 5 players outside the 30-yard zone. That's nicely played off the legs for no run. Neatly picked up just behind square. We'll be certainly looking to pitch it up to Bishop. That's well outside the line by where I'm sitting. England players seem to have got started but not got on.
Gone on now.
Nick Compton got an LBW, trying to pull the ball, which looked as though it kept a little low for him. Obviously we've just seen Stevens get a small top edge there to the keeper. That's also well outside the line, I would imagine. But England are going to take a quick run there. Interesting to see. He's given a leg bite. So again, I think that was a hopeful shout there, well outside the line. Coming over, left arm over to the left-handed bat. You'll know, Bob. He's got to do quite a bit with the ball, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, there's chances were that it might have hit the stumps, but Justin had got it well outside the line, on both occasions. It's turning a little bit, which will be good for England's spinners. Although it's a very good wicket, it looks like there's a little bit of turn if you try and give it a purchase. So
you're a qualified umpire, Bob. What is the law there in terms of the left arm over? It can't be obviously anything outside the line. You're not going to get an LBW, are you?
No, he's moving outside the line, and if he's playing a shot, therefore it can't be given out. So
he's still staying over the wicket there. AJ.
Yeah, over the left-hander.
Yeah.
Let's go! Get him now, let's go!
Now that was a
bit
lot straighter.
Yeah.
Lot better that was, and he was just clipped off.
Yes, he had to hit that one, else he would have been in big trouble.
50.
That's the 50 for Bishop. So 51 runs off 67 balls. So a good innings from Bishop there, stuck at it. And we need, or England need him to go on and get a big score here in the last remaining overs. AJ coming back round the wicket. Played by Park to the offside carefully. No run. Just getting a look at the wicket there, rightly so. No need to rush things. England have got plenty of depth of batting today. Let's just have a quick look and see who's still to come into back. We've got Steve Naylor, who's coming in at 6, unless they change the order. Sean Park at number 7. Chris Swallow, the captain, due to come in at number 8. Mo Akhtar at number 9. Damien Westwood at number 10, and Sean Rashid, who is a very solid right-handed batsman, at number 11. So certainly batting all the way down, but England can't afford to lose wickets now. They must build this partnership and get to the sort of last 5 or 6 overs and be pushing for that 250 plus mark. Well bowled.
Yeah, last few overs the USA bowled well and restricted England with only a few runs, and they want to keep this up if they can.
Just a single there. So this side continuing from the far end. He's got that very big number on his back, 529. Okay, well played by Park and well bowled by Desai.
Yeah, should have thought 529 must mean something to him. It's
One would hope so, yeah. Yeah. It's nicely covered by Park there. No need to rush things, just bring in all his experience to bear. USA team cheering on each other. That's nicely swept. Reverse sweep there by Park. So a great shot just to mix it up for the bowler. So that's good 4 runs there. Takes him on to 5. Good use of the feet there by Park. No single. So that's the end of the over.
So England are going along at 5 and over. They want to increase that a bit in the last 13 overs. As I say, to get hopefully to that 250 plus mark. But USA spinners are bowling well, and England haven't got away, as they looked like doing 20 minutes or so ago. And Darren Stevens was at the crease.
AJ to continue. To the left-handed Bishop. So that's wide, and that's swept onto the onside by Bishop just for the single. Likes the leg side, it would appear, Bishop. Field just rearranged there for Park. Man's gone out deep, deep square. Cow corner and long on. It's a single there every time on the leg side. There's no man in there at mid-wicket region or close up on the mid-on. So there's a easy run. It's got to keep the scoreboard ticking over, England here. Can't afford to let overs go by and runs not tick over on the board. It's repositioning the square leg a little bit, just so he's more behind. Right in front of a really good crowd there. Some of the school children have come out. So AJ to continue, and he swept him. Good single there from Bishop, so quick running. It's nice to see the school children come out. I remember from the Over-40s competition last year, Bob, that when we played at the school games, the children were singing the national anthems.
Yeah, well, yes, that was a marvellous start to the proceedings last year.
Yeah, and even today here at Redham House, AJ to continue. It's a little bit wider there. Nicely swept by Bishop. Just putting pressure on the fielder there. There's not a 2 there, so it's good fielding, straight in.
There's not going to be too many 2s on this ground because it's relatively small.
Sood was the fielder there, down at the deep mid-wicket region. So the field reconvenes itself for the right-handed batsman. A little bit fuller and shorter but quicker on the offside. Just a single again. Well fielded again. The ground fielding's been excellent from USA, so something that they've clearly worked on in their training sessions, supporting the bowler. Yeah, and when we arrived at the ground, the school children were there to pick up the bags. Could you believe, and took all the bags for the England team and the USA team up the hill. Interesting shot there by Bishop, just tickling it round the corner for no run, but the man is on the 45.
Yes, he sort of definitely favours leg side. You thought that ball might have gone over extra cover rather than trying to
tickle it round for a single. Yeah, I think the run rate certainly needs to be pushing up to 8 or 9 and over now, possibly 10. As
yeah, I think England will have to take a few risks soon. They've got 7 wickets in hand, and as you said, most of the England boys bat pretty well. So
Well, I know Sean Rashid keeps reminding me he's a very strong, as he says, right-handed, lower order batsman. And we're hoping that we'll see you, Sean. Use all your skills to score runs today.
England must be thinking about maybe changing the order a little bit to put somebody into.
Very watchful from Park there. I think
Push it
we've
a
just
little
got to
bit.
be looking for singles here, England. I say we. I'm not showing any partisanship here, but it was nice to have Krishna on earlier. Gave a good insight to cricket in the USA. It's down the leg side. That's a wide. I believe he's got his own podcast
Really?
on cricket matters. So we'll find out a little bit more about that later. But then probably everyone's got a podcast. Going to bring in Ben Fraser, who's the England player, been rested and rotated off today, to join Bob and myself, and then I'll pop out for a little bit whilst he has a bit of commentary time. Bishop facing, plays it nicely on the offside, so not pushing hard for there on the fielder, maybe a little bit more urgency to put the fielder under pressure. Ben, welcome to the commentary team, and how have you enjoyed your time on the England tour party so far?
Thanks for having me, Woody. It's been absolutely fantastic being over here. First time in SA, and we're having a great time.
That's good, great. Nicely swept there. So, par score here, what would you be saying that England need to be looking at, Ben?
What are we on now?
70 odd.
170.
Yeah, almost 168.
With what, 12 to go? Sort of another 80, I say, 80
Yeah.
or 90. I think
saying
was a bit-
250 was
Yeah.
the minimum kind of what we'd be looking for.
The chat from the boys coming back is that the wicket's a bit sticky, not turning too much, but it's hard to sort of get in and play consistently on it.
And I think USA, they've been rotating their bowling well as well, not bowling too many overs in one spell, so it's been difficult to get a rhythm against a bowler as well for the batsman.
Yeah, I think that's the key on from what we've seen over here on these wickets, is that just mixing it up, changing the pace, and also in this heat as well, 6 or 7 overs on the bounce. Well, from my personal experience, I was absolutely blowing with it.
Well, you had a good bowl yesterday, and I was very impressed where we were both at your end where you were bowling from, and it was very stump to stump, and I think that is the key, certainly today on this ground, any width, and you'll get found out, won't you?
Yeah, exactly that. Steve-O just came in and said, if we go stump to stump, look to hit the knee roll, it'd be very hard to get away here.
It's nicely played. Good single. I think that's what England have got to do now. Start putting some pressure on the fielders. It's been a bit too cosy for USA. Need to put some pressure on those outfielders as well. Little fumble becomes a 2. And also on the bowler. Then it starts to have an impact on the bowler as well. And the odd one's keeping low.
It's been pretty consistent, I think. I think the wicket looks pretty good. I mean, it's, as Ben said, it's not turning a huge amount, but just a little bit of purchase in it for the spinners. But as we said yesterday, the wickets are, it's near the end of their season, so the wickets will be
That's
slowish.
That's quite wide by AJ there, but missed out Bishop there. Looking to put that down in the point region. Looks as though it's going to be a wide. So it's another one to the total. Takes England on to 171 for 3. Ben, we were saying earlier about, this is there needs to be it's a team of 16 as well, and I see all you guys are helping out, supporting all the players that are playing. I know you're rested today, but no doubt you'll be in the side for tomorrow's game, and subject to selection, of course. That's 4 runs by the looks of things. So Bishop's played that nicely on the offside, rather than trying to sweep that one for 4 runs. Takes him on to 55 now.
Yeah, we said on when we arrived in first couple of team meetings that as sort of, corny and cliche as it sounds, it really is a sort of full squad effort, 16 man, and if you're not in the team, just running drinks on, keeping everyone hydrated, a bit of support makes all the difference. And I know yesterday when it was a bit hotter than it is today, the fact that guys were running around the boundaries, dropping off drinks every over, it has a huge impact. Unfortunately, we're 1 man down today in the squad. Bertie's sick, so he's back at the hotel. So yeah, it's in these games with a quick turnaround. It's important that we're all pulling together and helping each other out.
Yeah, that's a good over from AJ there, apart from the 4, but he's bowled well. He's bowled over the wicket to the left-handed Bishop, who's been looking to sweep, so he's got his field placed right. Just looking for some drinks at the moment. And there's a long way to go in the tournament as well, as we know. It's a lot of cricket in the space of a week, so physio's been working overtime, and you've got TJ working with you?
Yeah, she's been on the go all day today. There's lads queuing up there.
What sort of ailments are we getting? Is it like hamstrings, calves?
I think they're probably just like the fact there's TJ massaging them, to be honest with you.
Well, I saw a pedicure going on there earlier. I wondered if the nail clippers were out, But,
I haven't had my massage from her yet.
Bob, there's a queue
Get
before
in the
you,
queue,
Bob.
I'm sure if she was a 20-stone South African rugby player, there wouldn't be such a big queue, but there we go.
So number 529 to continue. That's Jignesh Desai, and that kept a little bit low, but nicely put away by Gary Park there. Number 9 on the back.
So day off tomorrow, Ben?
Yeah, we've got a day off tomorrow.
I think all the teams have got day off tomorrow, I think.
Yeah.
So,
a few of the boys are heading up to Park, I think, to play some golf. My family's over here, so I'm on dad duty tomorrow. Should probably be more tiring than playing cricket, but there's a few others on dad duty, and I think for a lot of guys it'll just be chilling out on the beach and just making sure you're ready to go for Thursday, Friday.
That's a big hit there from Bishop. That's going to go all the way.
6.
And so 6 runs over the sort of cow corner area, if I can be so impolite to suggest that, but pick that up beautifully, and that's exactly what England need. And Bishop's just the player to do that. He's been in since the start of the innings, so he must have his eye in and seeing that as big as a football now. Nicely struck again on the offside, pushing hard. Just picked up again very nicely by the USA team on the ground, so working hard there to stop the 2. Changing field placings here. And England bat all the way down, Ben?
Yeah, we do. That's one of the sort of great strengths of this team is we bat literally to 11. So they'll keep coming, which I think is important in this, on these, especially on these kind of wickets where you're never really in.
No, quite right. Yeah.
As we saw yesterday when we played Zimbabwe, you can take wickets in clusters.
Yeah.
So I think having the depth will really help us, hopefully go far in this tournament.
Absolutely, yeah. 184 for 3 is the England score at the present time. And we've got 9 overs to go. So it's 36 gone. And it's been a good effort by the England batters. They're just getting into their stride. Bishop needs to carry on and get a big score here.
If he keeps batting the whole innings, it looks like I might be putting my fielding boots on.
Yes, I think he'd be a bit tired if he's out there for 45 overs. Because where I was this morning, it was very cloudy and it was kind of 20 odd degrees. Having got here, it's a slightly different matter.
That's burnt
sun's
off.
out. And,
Yeah, we were, a couple of us were in the do our sort of 6:30 meet on the beach for a little dip in the sea.
Yep.
Sort of ice bath type thing.
Yep.
And you literally couldn't see the mountains.
Right.
And you couldn't see most of the beach with it was like misty rain. So
looks as though it's going to be AJ Sharma to continue when the players resume. He's currently on 0 for 32. He's bowled well off his 7 overs so far. Players on the leg side, we've got 3 deep and 1 just behind square, so there's certainly lots of singles there. England, that's a lovely shot by Park. He's just cut that away behind squares. Should run for 4, which it does. So that nicely takes him on to 16, that should be. Obviously for myself and for Bob and maybe for yourself, first time seeing a lot of these guys bat, but you had some games last year, Ben. Did you play in any of the games in the over-40s first year of playing?
I played against Wales. That was my debut, and then I was due to play against the MCC, but with trying to get as many players into the system, I jumped across and played for the MCC against England. Yeah, that was up in Doncaster, I think it was, or Darlington.
That's a good
actually.
single there from Bishop.
Darlington, yeah.
Darlington.
But actually, in this squad, I've probably played against sort of half of them on the minor county circuit. Yeah, me and Gary Park, who's batting now, we were having a bit of a joke the other day over a castle that we spent the last 16, 17 years abusing each other on the pitch, and now we're best buds playing for England.
That one kept low.
Wouldn't have thought you were like that, Ben.
No. He's a fine player though.
Yeah, he's a good
He's
player.
Parky. Perfect for this sort of situation we're in here now.
Nicely played. And well adjusted as well by Bishop.
He's one of those annoying little players that hits it everywhere, and he you look up at the scoreboard and he's got 20 or 30, and then he's in, and he starts doing. I can't stand these lads that get down and reverse sweep, and then
very annoying,
and then they sweep it the other way, and they run down the wicket.
AJ to continue, and he swept him again, and that's going to be 4 runs. Nicely swept all along the ground. AJ, hands on hips, can't believe that the fielder didn't get there, but that was to the boundary before he could move. So I just think that they haven't got the field right to Park here. He does like to reverse sweep, as you said, but I'm sure he'll be bringing that out soon. But they've got a big gap between the 2 fielders on the leg side, and they're single there. Yeah, looks an easy single. Good idea not to throw at the stumps there. There's no backing up.
Big over for England, that.
Good over.
Yeah, very good over. I think 12, off it.
Takes the score up to 195 for 3. So Bishop now 67. And Gary Parks 22.
And we've got 8 overs left. Is that?
Yeah.
There's just a little bit of lag on the screen due to the connection.
I think 260 is probably the target, somewhere around there.
Yeah, we'd like that, wouldn't we?
Yeah, 8 and over for the last 8.
Yeah.
They got 12 off the last, so anything above 250, as we said, is going to be competitive.
And then England's next game is against Namibia at Milnerton High School. So we're going to be entertained by another high school, which will be lovely. Actually very close to where we're staying, so it's not going to be too early a start. We're leaving it around about 7:45 in the morning, just to give you an idea, and the game starts at 10:15, so the lads can all warm up, everyone can get ready. This is swept by Park, and he's been given out. So LBW, first ball for this bowler, who is Farouk, I believe, and he bowled very well in his first spell. So he's taken the wicket of par. I think it might have just kept a little bit low there, but England lose their 4th wicket for 195. So 8 overs, 7.5 overs, I should say, to go until the close of innings.
Might have reviewed that one, would he?
Yeah, I think that might have been a review if we had the options. It's like he was outside the line, but there you go.
New batsman. Number 27 on his back, making his World Cup debut with the bat, and obviously he's a right arm off spinner, plays for Datchet Cricket Club, and I believe Steve or Nails has played for Berkshire minor counties as well.
Yeah, he's played a lot of minor counties cricket over the years. Nails. I've got the joy of rooming with him as well, so hoping he puts a bit of a show on for us.
So Farouk to continue. No run there. Thank you, Adam Kitsis, for your comment. We're enjoying that, so please do post some more. Just played onto the onside by Niles, who gets his first run, so he's off. Opens his World Cup batting account. Nicely played to the onside there. Brings the Bishop to the wicket. Just a slight movement of the field placings here, pushing the man over to extra cover, or mid long on a little bit wider. And he's just a little bit of chat there. I think umpire's just raised his hand. I'm not sure what's going on there.
I think he was just saying that he was staying that side on the left-hander.
Nicely played to the onside. Pushing hard, Nails is. Should say Naylor. Unfortunately, lapse sometimes into those nicknames. So Naylor's on strike. That's well bowled by Farouk. That's very full. It's not there to drive. USA team geeing each up. That's very well bowled. Good pace on the ball there. One more. Oh, that's the end of the over. So 197 for 4. I believe Farouk used to play in Pakistan. He grew up playing Pakistan, first class cricket, and has a rich experience of playing at this level. So he could be a handful with the bat as well, one that England need to obviously closely monitor.
You can't say I'm overly afraid with the USA team and where they play or where they're from, but their spinners have bowled quite well actually. That last over is a good change of pace, which I think is key on these sort of wickets.
Absolutely, yeah.
Mixing it up. And
nice comment there from Joe Barrett. Come on, Daddy, do a 6. I'm loving that. Well done.
Well, I know Joe Barrett. Very good. If it's a Joe Barrett I've played against.
And it's gone off the edge. Could be just a single there. Thought that was running down from where we are, but just a single there to Bishop. AJ's, this is his last over, I believe. England looking to capitalise here through Naylor. Driven on the offside, no run, nicely picked up. So again, into the same area. Naylor's head just goes up a little bit to say, how can I put it there twice? But very easy. Not a lot of bounce there and not a lot of pace coming onto the bat. So it's got to be watchful of that. It's a full ball, big shout, but not given. So good pressure from AJ here in his bowling, in his final over. Bowling stump to stump, no width required. Ooh, big swing from Naylor there, no connection. Last ball in the over, things starting to hot up here. England looking to get to the 200 mark. So that's the end of the over. 198 for 4.
Yeah, USA have done well in the last 2 or 3 overs. Bowled really well. Stopped England hitting any boundaries.
And they fielded well as well on the ground, haven't they? So been good to see that. Good tight contest. When you're bowling, Ben, are you trying to sometimes give it a little bit of air but bowl it flatter? What's the sort of strategy here? I know you like to bowl stump to stump.
Yeah, I'm more of a sort of, as you say, stump to stump, bit flatter.
For it to continue. That's good
Shot.
use of the feet there. Pushing the fielder there. Not too though. Short boundary, so it brings Naylor on strike. Sorry, yep.
Yeah, well, as I say, a bit flatter. Trying to, if I toss it up, I tend to go the distance, Woody. So
Stick to the formula.
yeah, I just need the umpires like Bob to always realise that it's not going to go over or past middle.
I mean, don't turn it, I suppose. So.
No run there for Naylor.
Oh, get through.
Come off the foot there, I think, and they should run through.
I think he probably got a
They've
little inside
bat
edge.
there.
A
Got
little
a bat
inside
on
edge,
that.
yeah.
So that brings up the 200 for England. So milestone for England there, 200 for 4. Yep. So England have got to be looking for 50 off the remaining allocation here. That's nicely hit by the Bishop for 4 runs. So that's gone down to the leg side. So that takes him over onto 74. Sorry, I couldn't see the screen. Apologies there. So the Berison Edmonds and Datchett combination working well here.
It's interesting that Naylor's actually found it quite tricky having come in. I think, as Ben was saying earlier, it's probably not quite so easy until you're in. Get used to the wickets. Everybody's found it a little bit tricky when they first go in, which England will take note of, I'm sure, for when they're bowling. Bring the field in.
And that's gone up in the air. There's a man, it's going to fall short.
Oh,
So just a single there. Naylor was looking for the second, but Bishop just completed the run, so that had gone up in the air. And again, it's just what you were saying, Bob. It's just not necessarily coming on. Just hold it back
Yeah.
a little bit as a bowler.
That's what we thought. The first 15 power play 1. That's where you can look to potentially cash in as that ball gets older on these wickets. So it is tough to come in and get going straight away.
Nicely reverse swept. That was by Naylor. Just for the single.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see what England's tactics are when they do come to bowl. Whether they bring a spinner on early, which might be an option. As Ben was saying, that ball coming on the first 15 overs with the new ball is probably the best time to bat. So might be interesting if the captain, either himself or one of the other slow bowlers, is either opens or comes on early.
So we've got a change of bowling now. I think it's Vinod, or Vinny, as I like to refer to him, who had a spell early on in the England innings. He's coming back to finish his allocation. He's only bowled 3 overs so far, so he's still got quite a lot in the bank left, so we'll see how he goes. The USA team have yesterday used, I believe, 8 bowlers, so they've got plenty of depth in the bowling. They can switch it around, so let's see how Vinny goes. Naylor to face. That's beautifully driven on the offside. Got to push hard. Nope, there's a man out there, so he collects it easily, underarms it in.
I'm not sure I'd have gone to see him at this stage, but
Just funny enough, just back to what I was going to say. I think England will be happy that there's some a little bit more pace on the ball.
maybe they've run out of spinners. But certainly the last 5 or 6 overs, it seemed pace off is the way forward.
Swept to the, or just taken off the legs by Bishop to the onside.
This is a great effort from Bish. He's been in 40 overs now.
Yep.
Yeah. Mind you, we'll probably be proved wrong, Ben, because yesterday Hart came on and took 3 wickets at the end.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
He's bowling some seamers, so who
Brought his
knows?
swag bag and burgled 3 at the
Yeah,
end.
burgled 3, yes, exactly, yeah.
Just waiting while the field gets itself set.
It's normally a roll. I like to do that, Bob.
Yes.
Where skipper in, you let him get to 7 down, and then you get loose, a little cheeky 3-fer.
Yep.
It's played by Naylor to the offside for a single. So keeping the strike rotated. That's important for England. There's plenty of runs out there.
I think extra covers is when Nails will go next, I think.
Yeah, but certainly there's a gap there.
Oh.
Keepers come up to the stumps, which makes a lot of sense for Vinny. They run there. Just trying to tickle it down the leg side was Bishop, which was a favourite shot of his earlier on. That's a full toss, and it's placed nicely by Bishop there to the leg side, but again it's just a single because it's picked up by the fielder and thrown in nicely over the stump, so just the 1 run.
Yeah, the fielding's been good. They picked up. Alpha looks pretty decent. They picked up the ball very well.
That's where you were saying, Ben, just onto the offside, likes to drive the ball.
Yeah, I
Naylor.
can see him lining that up, I think.
That's a good over from Vinny. 211 for 4 is the score, with 4 overs to go.
Just the 5 off that, which was a bit disappointing as far as England's concerned.
I think Bish is just starting to look a bit shattered now.
Yeah.
Yes.
It must be very hot under that helmet
Yeah.
and being out there, second game of the tournament. But
And he's a redhead.
and he's a redhead. So
Gonna need to sleep in the shower for a bit, I think.
yeah. So how does it work for a fielding on the fielding side? He's obviously batted, so he's got to field.
Yeah, we've got 12. You play 12, and you have 1 designated non-fielder, and then non-batter.
That's nice.
And then you can
reverse swept. Looks as though it's going to be 2 there. Could go for 4. So it's a great shot there from Naylor. Reverse sweep for 4. England need a little bit more of that. Sorry, Ben.
Then you can rotate. I think after the first every 10 after the first 10, you can then rotate one fielder every 5 or 10 overs. I think it is. Although I think yesterday both umpires had different ideas on the rules and all sorts. So
I think somebody was off too long yesterday on the
Yeah,
basis that the scoreboard wasn't working properly. So
A little bit quicker there from Farouk. That's good bowling. Almost got to play him from the crease, haven't you, or use your feet to go out to him. But he just puts that quicker ball in, which obviously is a stumping opportunity. There we are. It's a reverse sweep.
the reverse
There's
is
a
one of Nels' go-to shots. So
Could be another run there. No, a little bit of sloppiness there in the USA fielding. It's been uncharacteristic today. But they've got a bat in that heat, having fielded for 45 overs, so that equally will take its toll. That's unlucky there by Bishop, and well bowled by Farouk. Just slowed that down.
Bit of turn.
short leg side boundary here for Bish. So that's where
Yes, it is.
That's where he's got to go here.
It's a good hit. There's no man down there, so could be 2. Yep. Now Naylor's going to the non-striker's end, so that's 2 runs.
That's
to
the first
Bishop.
2 I've seen actually since I've been on commentary. I think I might be wrong, but hasn't been too many 2s. That's a certainty.
I think Bish just got to play every ball like a free here.
Yeah.
Just swing your feet off the ground, Bish here.
That's nicely placed.
Or just plonk it down the ground for 1.
Takes him on to 80. Very correct.
That's probably why I'm sat here.
And that's the end of the over. So 219 for 4 with 3 to go. England getting closer to that 250 mark. And then we've got a 45-minute break for lunch, I think, in between, isn't there?
Yep.
Just saying the players that have been rested today are Johnny Whiteman. And you were saying Simon Birtwhistle's not been very well?
Yeah, I think he's down with a chest infection, I think.
Oh dear, sorry to hear that. And Ben France, who has not played yet in the tournament, and obviously yourself. So it happens to everyone. I think we had that on the over-50s tournament as well. There was always some illness in the camp.
Some few stomach problems, I think.
Yeah, it pretty much affected everyone. So probably best to get it out of the way early.
Poor Bertie, I think, was back at the hotel room,
Was it?
crook, and he's watching the stream and saw the ball fly off and Clippers, didn't know what had gone on, so I think there was a bit of panic from him. But if you're listening, Bertie, she's all okay.
Good. So Vinny to continue. Bit short from there, and it's hit straight down the ground. So the fielder's coming round to save that, and there's going to be 2 runs. So good running by Naylor there to back up Bishop. So 2 more to the score, 221 for 4. Heat starting to be applied now to Vinny. That's going down the leg side from where I'm sitting, but there's a quick leg swing. There's no one backing up.
Looks like he hit it as well.
No signal from the umpire, so that's 1 to Bishop. Takes him on to 82. 18 away from that glorious century, if he can do that in the remaining overs. Few lusty strikes required. Naylor's facing. That's a big hit. He's hit hard through, and that's 4 runs. So Naylor has nailed it through the extra cover region for 4 runs. And it's just what you were saying, Ben. Likes that. Saw the opening there.
Yeah, you can just see how he's set up there. He's just looking to to go there. And Vinny's only really bowling a full length, so I think he'll look to go again here.
He's got to take some chances, and he takes a single there, just to the mid-off region. Gives Bishop a little bit of respite there. 2 balls left in this over. England need to be looking a little bit aerial now. Another 4 or 6 would do nicely. Take the score over the 230 mark. And that's very well bowled by Vinny, who bowled that full. So that's England lose another wicket there. Bishop out. 83 was his score off 98 balls. So that was a fantastic effort there by Bishop, who obviously has played the full innings so far. So he should get a big round of applause from all the players and supporters here today for a tremendous knock. So well done, Justin Bishop. It's going to bring the captain to the wicket, I believe, which is Chris Swallow.
No, I think actually it's Sean Park.
Sean Park.
Yeah.
So a little change in the order there. Big hitter of the ball, Sean.
Yeah, he's like his brother. Another little
It's in
annoying.
different places.
Yeah, he'll reverse, he'll ramp. He's got a lot of theories, and they all tend to always come off. But how many overs have we got? 3 and a bit, or 2 and a bit. 2 and a bit.
Yeah, 14 balls left. So that 250 mark still looking a possibility.
So Vinny gets a reward there for his hard efforts, and that was well bowled by him. Just been hit for a 4 and that single, but kept the ball up to the bat. So Park to face his first ball in this round 2 game. Last ball of the over.
There you go, on cue.
And that's a beautiful shot from Park there, just what you were saying, Ben. Reverse sweep. So that's gone for 4, takes England on to 235 for 5. Off the 43.
Yeah,
so
absolutely timed that straight first ball. That was very impressive.
Very impressive indeed. So just the two overs left. And changing the field placings here with
Another change of bowler.
number 13, which is Madivan Durai, who was the opening bowler. We were talking about headbands earlier.
Yeah, we noticed the headband.
We like the headbands, don't we? You know, Broady, if you're listening.
There's not many in our team that need. Well, actually, no. We've got a few with a lack of hair that needs to be held back, but
might keep the hair on.
the old knowledge, the old beading running down. It could help them, I suppose.
Brilliant. So Durai's got 1 over left to make some impact on this game. 231 for 5 as Naylor's facing. That's just played nicely onto the leg side. Be looking for 2 here. Got to push the field up. Sean Park's a quick runner, and that's great running by the England batsman there. Park to the non-striking end. Exactly what's needed here. So it's got to be 2 or more every ball. .233 for 5, England. And kept low. It could go for 4 byes, that, and that's totally eluded the keeper. Kept low, but 4 more to the total. So 237 for 5. Worthwhile runs for England.
Good to see that as well.
They all
Need a bit of luck.
They all count.
Well, no, good to see the wicket.
Yep.
behaving
Oh,
like
I
that.
see. Yeah, definitely.
Keeper's decided to stay back by the look of it.
It's not a bad shout, I'd say, from the keeper.
I'd be running down the wicket right now with the keeper
Yes,
back.
I think it's given him a bit more licence.
Nail should start his run up as the bowler starts his. And we go.
Yep, looking 2 there again. He's going to push him. No, might not be 2 there, so he's picked up cleanly, the fielder.
Right.
Mustafa takes the throw in.
I would think here, fine leg up. I can't quite see around the tarpaulin, but I can't see they've got a third man. I think we might see a ramp or a reverse ramp here. Or
Well,
no.
we've seen a 6, and that's gone all the way. So that's a great shot from Park, who's certainly not held back. 4 first ball,
The ball's gone out the ground by the look of it.
and it's lost ball. So a 6 for England. Well needed runs takes them on to 244 for 5, or 43.4. So a few more of those for England. USA, interesting to see how they'll respond with their field placings. Got quite a lot behind the bat, not a lot in front of the bat. So trying to cover both the reverse sweep and the big hit there down the ground. Certainly timed that beautifully,
Yeah.
didn't they?
I think he's faced 2 balls and got 10, hasn't he? 4 and 6.
Yeah, he's certainly not been short of timing. Well, that you were saying about the depth in the England batting, we have England have quite a lot of opportunity to swap players around depending on the state of the game.
Yeah, well, as I said, yeah, we bat all the way down. So I think to go far in this comp, and especially like, I keep going on about the wickets, but as you've seen, apart from Sean that's come in and done this, it is hard to get in, and so you do need to be able to bat deep, because I think especially when trying to set a target, you can lose wickets in clusters. So, but having someone like Sean down the order to come in and just do this, we've seen a few people come in and take a bit of time to get going, and he's just gone 10
Bang,
off
bang.
bang bang here.
And he's very low down in his.
Yeah.
He's looking at the eye line of the ball when it's coming out there. So he's gone down the wicket there. He's hit that through the offside. Could that go for 4? It looks as though, and it has. There's 4 more runs to Park. So he's in glorious form here, timing the ball beautifully. And that's 4 more to the total. So it takes him on to 248 for 5, and he's got 14 off 3 balls.
Bit of help for the field at that time, but they all count. I should stop that.
Little reverse sweep, big LBW appeal. No run, nothing given there by the umpire, so they run through for a single.
Leg by.
Leg by. 249 for 5, and that's the end of the 44th over. We need a prediction from you, Ben, here.
Final over.
Final over. Let's have a whip round.
12.
What do we think? 12 for Bob. I'll go for 14.
Who's bowling? Is it still Vinny?
Yeah.
Vinny is bowling.
Vinny, I reckon Parky might like Vinny. I'm going to go... Let's go 20.
Ooh.
20, that's a big call.
I'm
Big
back
call.
in.
20,
Yeah.
sorry, 20, 14 and 12. I've gone down in reverse order.
I hope you're right, Ben.
So 6 balls.
Not that I'm
Let's
biased.
see amongst the commentators what we're going to get. Park to face. Big swing there, no runs. No wide given, so just missed that completely.
That was in the slot for him as well there.
Yeah, that was a
Big ask now, 20 or 5.
For a ball, Woody. Relax.
Still there. That's hit through to the leg side. Could go for 4. Man's coming round. And that's 4 runs. So Parks not disappointing here, and takes his score onto 18 so far. first.
That's 4 more.
And that might go for 4 actually.
Not
Oh
quite
no,
sure.
no,
That's-
it's didn't
it's
quite
hit something. I'm
clearly
not
see
sure
that.
what, but I maybe got my bat on it.
I think the keeper got a hand on it, the way he's wringing his hand. That's 5 off the over so far. Three balls to go. England 254 for 5, so they got past that magical 250 figure. There's an edge. It's just the single there, I would think. There's a player down there. Yep. So that's 6 off the over. 2 balls left from Park to face. Or Naylor, I should say. Down, oh, that's well hit, and that's going to run away for 4. So Park hits that nicely to the leg side for 4 runs, full toss. Easily dispatched by him. Takes the score into 259 for 5 and 10 off the over. So I think at the moment, Bob, you're on 12. I was on 14.
Yeah, we are.
We're the closer one so
Yeah.
far, but anything's possible. No ball. Change things.
Beers on me then.
That's what I like to hear.
I think you had too many last night, wasn't it, Bob?
Last ball.
Might not too many.
And a reverse sweep. And that looks as though it could go for 4 as well.
I
No,
think stop.
just as 1. And the fielder's going to get it on the ropes. Has he done that? And it's gone for 4. So the last ball of the over has gone for 4 from Sean Park. Takes the score on to 263 for 5. So England's innings finishes, and I'm afraid I won that round. I think
well
they're
done, buddy.
14, so
That's experience.
we're going to have
been watching too much cricket, Woody.
we're going to take a short break here, and then when we come back after lunch, we'll give you a full roundup of all the stats from the first half of this round 2 game of England versus USA. Thank you for watching and listening.
Alright, we are back here from the innings break. Just a bit of a recap from today's play. England won a toss and decided to bat first, posting a total of 263. Standout performance by Bishop, 82 off 99 balls, and Mohamed Farouk, the captain of Canada, standout bowler there, getting 3 wickets off his 9 overs, 47 runs. And I'm not alone, I'm here with Bob. Bob, good afternoon.
Good afternoon all. So USA are just about to resume their innings. It looks like Brooksbank will open the bowling for England. Left arm over. Got a couple of wickets in the first game. Gurpreet Raina will face the first ball from Brooksbank. England start with a couple of slips, hoping to get an early breakthrough. Got a fast scoring ground, so I think they'll be pretty happy with 263, but relatively small one side boundaries. So England will look to try and make inroads early on. And here's Brooksbank with the first ball.
Yeah, so Bob, can you just talk us through the fielding here for England? Left arm seamer, you expect a few slips here, but just talk us through the fielding positions here for England.
They've started fairly conventionally with a fine leg and third man, squarish third man for the 2 men allowed out in the first power play, and they've got a ring field on the offside. So with 2 slips, mid wicket and mid on, and that's a very good shot from Raina. The first runs are 4.
Yeah, fullest delivery, pitching on the leg stump, and Raina not missing out on that one. Unfortunately, the man standing at deep fine leg not able to gather that one. And wonderful 4 year for Raina.
It's a better ball from Brooksbank on the off stump, pushed out to cover no runs.
Yeah, I think that's the line that Brooks will be looking to hit, that mark.
Yeah,
just
definitely.
a line outside off. I mean, you just have to bowl to your field. You've got 2 slips, 2 guys covering the inner ring on the offside, and your conventional third man.
Yeah, 6-3 field, 6 on the offside, if you include the 2 slips. Attempted pull by Raina, but not so successful as the last 4 he hit, but didn't really get hold of it at all. It's a much better ball from Brooksbank. A little swing away from the left-hander, but pretty well played by Raina. Just back to the bowler.
Yeah, Raina showing full face of the bat so far. Just 4 off this over from Brooks. 1 delivery remaining here of this first over for England.
A little bit of a swing again from Brooksbank, pushed it to cover. Pretty good first over. Just 1 short ball which got punished.
And that is the end of the over. 4 runs off it. Target for the US is at 264. Yeah, so we saw Andre Null earlier on, even with the warm-up for the bowlers. I mean, what role does he play for this England
So
side
he's
over 40s?
he's kind of assistant manager, and he's also obviously a coach. So he'll be helping the lads out, giving them some advice from his first class career. Yeah, it plays an important role, not only bowling coach but also assistant manager. So it's great to have him aboard. Really, a lot of experience, and we got Sean Rashid is going to take the second over here.
Shot!
And the first ball has hit over cover for a very good 4.
Yeah, full and widest delivery there from Rashid, and the captain Mohammed not missing out on that one. Lofted over the covers for a well-deserved 4 for Mohammed.
Better ball from Rashid, straight, giving him no room to open his arms.
Yeah, good return here for Rashid. Unfortunately, Mohammed not able to read that one. Shot!
Very good shot. Straight down the ground, 4 runs. A very fine shot. One of the best shots I've seen today, I think.
Yeah, second boundary in this over. Wonderful shot here by Mohammed. Just showing his array of skill here at the moment. Rashid will be under pressure. 3 balls already in this over. Yeah, better bowling here by Rashid. Pitching on the leg stump and fielded there at mid-wicket region.
Another dot ball for Rashid.
One delivery remaining of the second over. So far 8 runs in this first over for Rashid. Let's see what the reply is here from both his men, Mohammed and Rashid. Shot!
That's another 4. Hit over mid-on. Aerial, but totally safe, and a very good over for USA. So 16 for naught off 2 overs. 12 coming from that one. I think they'll be thinking whether they need 2 slips, I think, fairly soon. Didn't seem very much movement from Rashid in that over. Wicket's a good wicket, so I think England will be really keen to get a breakthrough early here, because once you get in on this wicket, I think we saw from some of the England players that once you get in, it's much easier. So, but Mohammed doesn't seem to have had any problems himself. The first over hitting 3 boundaries.
Right, yeah, you are correct. This pitch is batting friendly. We saw Bishop with the massive score there of 82 off 99 balls. Brooks with ball in hand. Dot ball off that first delivery. Pitching just back off a length there.
Yeah, Brooks Banks looks like there's a little bit of movement for him, more than Rashid. So they'll probably keep the 2 slips in just for now, especially the 2 left-handers and the ball moving slightly away from the left-hander. A bit of swing there again. Well played.
So you'll probably be looking to just pitch it outside of the line of off stump. I mean,
yeah, I think pitching on or about off stump and hopefully move the ball away. That's why those 2 slips might come into play.
Just looking at the power play, obviously in the power play only allowed 2 fielders outside the ring. The conventional
Yes, the fine leg's gone a bit squarer now. It's kind of almost a square leg almost, isn't he? But having seen how Raider played that first over.
And third man is that second player outside the inner ring.
Correct, yeah. Another good ball from Brooksbank.
Yeah, better bowling
Over.
here for Brooksbank so far. Dot balls, just going 4 runs in his first over here. Rainer still trying to find his feet here. So far facing 10 deliveries or 4 for 4 runs. Shot.
That's a good shot through the covers for 4.
And the umpire signals a 4. Wonderful cover drive there by Rainer.
It's a bit too full from Brooksbank possibly. He's obviously quite seen it swing a bit, so he's quite hiding, pitching the ball up, letting it swing, but it's probably a little bit too full, that one.
See the captain just having a word there with Brooksbank in terms of where he would like to set up his field. Let's see, maybe perhaps we could see a change in field here.
I think that's just a lot of chat, but didn't see much of a change in the field. It's a better ball. It's the end of the third over.
And 20 for no loss after over number 3.
Yeah, it's a good start from the USA. Some nice shots. Making use of the... I think we were discussing earlier in the first innings, it's probably the best time to bat is against the new ball. A bit harder. Once the ball becomes a bit softer, it's maybe a bit more difficult to get away. So I think USA probably have seen that and will try and make inroads into this total in the first 10 or so overs.
Rashid again given the responsibility with ball in hand after that expensive first over for him.
So we've got a slight change in the field here. We've got... That's interesting.
Shot.
It's gone very high in the air, but it's going to plug a bit. I think there's going to be 2.
Just using the pace of the ball, but there from Rashid. From Mohammed. Massive wide there.
It's also gone for 4. So 5 to the total.
No, you briefly spoke about the possible fielding change. I mean, it looks like we have 3 in the outer ring here.
There's the rules in the 40s that you can have 3 out in the first power play.
I would think it was 2.
I haven't got the rules and regs on me, unfortunately. So. Pushed into the leg side for a single.
Yeah, so far, USA going just over 8 runs per over.
Yeah, very good start for them. As they're making hay. New ball, well, the new ball. I wouldn't be surprised if they took some pace off fairly early on in this innings. Certainly the spinners for the USA were more difficult to get away, I think, than the quicker bowlers.
Yeah, a bit of a tough start here for the seamers of England. guiding it down to fine leg region,
Another single to the total.
or pitching just on the leg stump. Oh, was that a possible edge there?
I think it. Well, I'll see what the umpire signals. I think there might have been a little inside edge, which obviously just fell just short of the keeper. I think it got a glove on it, but I think it fell short.
Looks like there was an edge.
Yeah, no signal from the umpire, so a little inside edge.
Possible opportunity there for England. Slower delivery there for Rashid. Just changing things up here for England. Just testing the batters here of the US. Again, another quick word from Captain, just advising Rashid here of his options. There we see
the keeper's going to stand up. He's obviously doesn't think it's going to carry to him standing back.
again, it does apply the pressure back onto the batters here with the keeper up. Let's see what the response is here by Reina. One delivery.
Misfield gives them another run.
And that is the end of the fourth over. 31 for no loss.
So England have taken one of the slips out, not surprisingly. Run rate of nearly 8.
7.75 run rate, 7.75, just a shy of 8 runs per over. Is that Brooksy with ball in hand still? Give him
Still
another.
Brooksbank, yeah. He's bowled pretty well, I think.
Yeah.
Rashid's obviously gone for a few.
Yeah, so far Brooksy just 8 runs off his first 2 overs here. Just holding up the one end nicely.
Well by Brooksbank. Very good ball. It's a little bit of swing away from the left-hander through to westward of the keeper.
Great bowling here by Brooksy. Ball swinging away from Reina. I see they removed the one slip.
Yes,
And,
they've put a man out and deep cover boundary or deep kind of extra cover.
So just
There's
one.
three men obviously allowed out in these regs. Another good, decent delivery from Brooksbank. Defended well by Reina.
Yeah, so how has your time been thus far in Cape Town? I mean, we've heard some nice things from all the players that come from abroad. I mean, what are your thoughts thus far?
I'll just look this ball from Brooksbank.
Shot.
It's another 4, pulled for 4. I only turned up yesterday. I flew in yesterday morning. And roughly went straight to the hotel, but dropped my stuff off and then off to watch England against Zimbabwe. This is about my 6th visit to Cape Town. I was here for the 50s World Cup last year, which was an amazing experience. The final at Newlands and England being victorious. An excellent game.
Another good ball here by Brooksbank.
Certainly was a little bit different getting here yesterday with 35 degrees than when it was in England, although the English weather has a lot of rain and it was a little bit warmer the last few days, about 14 degrees. But
I mean, you've been here a couple of times. Any special attractions you advise anyone wanting to come to Cape Town? Just for all the listeners out there?
There's so many things here, you know. I love Camps Bay. Love going down there, sitting outside, restaurants, lovely beach. Obviously you've got Table Mountain and everything else looking over us. It's just a lovely place to be, especially with the weather like this. 35 was a bit too hot for me yesterday, but somewhere around 20 something, whatever it is today, it's absolutely ideal.
Yeah, so tomorrow is the off day, and then we resume again
today.
On Thursday for round 3. Again, tourist sponsor for the IMC Over-40, Sisonke.
Good morning from Brooksbank.
And that is the end of the 5th over. 35 for no loss. Just looking at all the comments here from all of the listeners and viewers on YouTube. Again, proudly brought to you by Pitch Vision in association with SuperSport, primary sponsor of the IMC Over-40 Cricket World Cup. So a good start from the USA. It is fascinating to see USA players who play most of their cricket on AstroTurf, the wickets playing on grass and competing. So lots of messages here from all the fans and supporters of the US.
So Rashid is going to continue. I thought there might be a bit of a change of bowling, but they've given me another over. See how he gets on with this one. That's a better ball. Defended out to cover.
Got a good start here for Rashid. Enticing that drive there. We see the player standing at extra cover. Nick Compton, former international himself. Shot!
Great shot. Another 4.
One bounce for Rainer. And just lofted over Rashid's head for 4. Rashid at the moment it would be under pressure here to come back strong here.
Yes, I think he's going to go over. He's going to go around the wicket, which is a slightly different angle. See if he can make some inroads that way.
Shot.
Was out.
Straight to the man standing at extra cover is Nick Compton. Played him up. Rainer unfortunately finding the player standing at extra cover, and that was Compton. Rashid will find himself lucky there. I mean,
yes, I don't think it was a ball that was there to hit really. It hit it reasonably well, but unfortunately straight to Nick Compton at cover. Be disappointed, having played some very good shots.
I think at the moment
England badly needed that wicket.
100%.
Going very, very well and didn't look in any danger whatsoever. I think that was the captain out, wasn't it? Yes, I think it's the captain, not Rainer, I think. It's Mohammed, I think, out. Sean Rashid's just taken that wicket. He asked me to mention Corbin Ibbs if he took his first wicket. So if you're listening, Sean sends his best, and he's just taken the first wicket, England's first wicket.
Looks like we have the introduction of the captain, actually, Mohammad Farouk, the all-rounder here for the US.
Oh yes, Zashad Mohammed was the one man out, wasn't he? Sorry, yes.
Played a bit for Karachi in Pakistan before departing and moving on to the US. So a bit of experience here.
She thinks it's him. Oh, it's a pretty good lead, really. It's quite relatively straight, but left it, and keeper took it right next to the off stump. Very good shot on the leg side, 4 runs. Amit Sood is the new batsman, number 7, and he's hit that very sweetly off his legs before. Despite Rashid getting this wicket, I think there might be a change next over. Shorter one, and get hold of it. End of the 6th over.
Oh, where's the score? Score. It's not on. It's not on. Score.
So Brooks back to continue. Still a little bit of swing for Brooksbank.
Again, score here 43 for 1 after 6 and 1 over. Oh,
That's about a ball from Brooksbank, swinging away from the left-hander through to the keeper Westwood.
I mean, with that ball delivery, it does entice the bowler to go for that drive. Would you put in another slip there, perhaps? I mean, we do have a 1 slip now already at standing at first slip.
Yeah, they took one of the slips out because I think obviously the run rate was a little bit too high. But it would be nice to see a second slip in because he's certainly swinging the ball away from the left-hander.
Rashid doing well there, just to keep in under to a single there. Standing at squarish, deep, fine leg position.
So Amit Sood's George Brooksbank be bowling to the right-hander for the first time. He's swinging the ball hopefully into the right-hander.
And perhaps looking to hit the pad here.
Yeah. That'll be the plan.
I mean, new batter here for the US, Sood. So far just has 4 runs to his name. Yeah, good bowling there for Brooksbank to Sood.
Flicked off his pads, ball just probably a little bit too straight from Brooksbank. Able to get down to fine leg, squarish fine leg for 1.
One delivery remaining of the 7th over. So far just 2 runs off this over.
It's well bowled by Brooksbank, and a good over.
And that is the end of the 7th over. 46 for 1.
Looks like Rashid's been given another over.
Rashid trusted to bowl 4 overs on the trot here. I mean, yes, he was a bit expensive his first 3 overs, but got that crucial wicket of Mohammed, who was looking to be aggressive there. So maybe it was a well deserved, just to see how he goes here with
Yeah,
the new batter here as well.
Yeah, he's got a bit of a change of the field, deep square now, and a deep fine leg.
Oh,
That's a good ball. It's wide and down to the boundary for 4 wides or 5 runs to the total.
a bit of a loosener here from Rashid. Not the start that he would have wanted in the start of his 4th over.
And a bit leg side-ish, flick down to fine leg this time, just for a single. He comes up for USA in quite quick time. Flicked into the leg side. 2 runs taken. Switching to round the wicket again. Into the pads, 1 leg bye taken.
Looks like Rashid is struggling at the moment with these line and lengths.
Much so, yeah.
Again, it doesn't help him when there's a left and right hand batting combination out there as well. It does disrupt the bowling lengths of the bowler. Shot.
Nice shot, but straight to bit off. Nice looking shot though.
so far. The US going at 7 runs per over. Well away to reach that target of 264.
Quick single, well taken.
England equally sharp on the field there, but a well taken single there by Sood. Yeah, better line and length there for Rashid, and that is the end of the over, and that is 55-4-1 after 8 overs. Few messages here for, I'm assuming, the US fans. 7 overs, 50. Great start. Need to keep the positive approach going. So wonderful positive statements or messages coming from the fans of the US. See Brooksbank bowling now for 5th over. The run rate slowly starting to go down that 7 run per over mark, which would be good signs here for England. Just trying to slow down the run rate here, but the US looking confident and comfortable here at the moment with Rayner and Sood, the right and left hand combination out there in the middle.
Bowling from Brooksbank.
Yeah, another full delivery there for Brooksbank. Those are the marks that you'll be looking to hit. Just keeping the batter honest there. Shot. Very good shot.
The covers for 4.
Tossing that drive, and Sood not missing out. Brooks unfortunately missing out on that length there, and Sood, wonderful cover drive for 4. We've seen some good batting displays here from both these teams. I mean, we saw earlier from Bishop and Darren Stevens as well for the England.
Yes, I think it's certainly a decent wicket to bat on. It'll just, I think the time will tell when the slow bowlers come on, whether they can gain some control. Some big scores here in this competition today. I see Australia scored 319 today.
Yeah, some big
Namibia.
scores. Yeah, Namibia yesterday played against Canada. Unfortunately, missing out on that one. Gerry Snyman with a score of 80, and Base, the captain, just falling short of the century. Stuck on 99 for the captain of Namibia. But as you mentioned now, Australia scoring just over 300 runs in the allocated 45 overs. It's quite a stretch.
Sri Lanka managed 182 against South Africa. South Africa 62 for 1 off 8 overs in reply, so it looks like they...
Oh, bowling! And he gets him, hits off stump. Brooksbank dismisses the new man, Sood, who was looking a bit comfortable there. And that is 62 for 2. And that is the end of the over. 62 for 2 after 9 overs.
Excellent ball from Brooksbank, top of off stump, just flicking the bails. much needed wicket, England, as they're still going at nearly 7 and over. Got to keep taking wickets.
Oh, great ball, just top of off.
Yeah, perfect delivery.
Number 5.
Mohammed, I think this is the captain now, Mohammed Farouk.
Yeah, Farouk, the all-rounder. And coming at 4, Mohammed Farouk, the captain. He manages to get 3 wickets from his allocated 9 overs.
And we've got a change of bowling. Darren Stevens replaces Sean Rashid. Darren was still playing county cricket 2 seasons ago, and very successfully. So it's a great asset to the England over-40s team, bat and ball.
Darren Stevens playing nearly 1,000 List A first class and T20 games. Played a bit for county as well.
He has great stalwart for cricket.
And nearly 30,000 runs in all formats. Played for Kent while in his mid-40s, so I mean, quality player is Darren Stevens. Good start here for Darren Stevens. We'll call it line and length. Very good line and very good length here for Stevens.
A little bit short, but pulled away by Rayner. So we can have a little go at the new batsman.
Just changing fielding positions here.
We've got a third man, a fine leg and a deep square. The 3 men are allowed out. Looks like we're going to have a slip now for the new batsman, which is obviously wise. Short extra cover. Pushed into the offside, no run. Putting the fine leg a bit squarer, and the deep square kind of goes to a more of a deep mid wicket.
I mean, if I had to look with just the fielder positions, maybe Stevens would be looking to just pitch it up a bit. Nothing short. I mean, they've got deep square leg and a deep mid wicket on the leg side. Shot.
Too short from Stevens, punished through the offside for 4.
Yeah, punched off the back foot here by the captain, Mohammed Farouk. Wonderful drive here by Farouk for 4. And he gets off the mark with that boundary.
Better ball from Stevens.
And that is the end of the 10th. 66 for 2.
Yes, the way that the USA guys bat, I think the run rate's not ever going to be a problem, the way they play. So England will be looking to continue to take wickets on a regular basis if they can. Looks like Brooksbank's staying on.
Yeah, we see another comment here for England fans, from the England fans. Yes, please, Brooksy.
Sticking with the slip, which I think is wise. Ball moving away from the left-hander. Two leg side-ish, unfortunately, for Brooksbank. And good fielding on the boundary from Sean Rashid, saving. Well, they took 2, so it's definitely saved 2. It was going to little diving stop.
Oh, poor delivery there from Brooksbank.
Yeah,
Pitching outside leg.
Yes.
So, I mean, at the moment you have to kind of pitch on middle and off, because I mean Rashid is just behind deep square.
It's probably not a swing quite as much now. The ball's 10 overs old. It did swing a little bit to start with, but my guess is that it's probably not going to swing much now, and he's pitching leg stump, and that's going to be pushed away for 4 more down to fine leg.
Yeah, another poor delivery there. Brooksbank, as I mentioned, that Rashid is not really standing at deep fine leg position, but more just behind deep square leg. So Brooksbank will be looking to maybe perhaps change his line here.
Yeah, I think
for Rainer.
I think earlier on, when it was swinging, it's probably okay to pitch around leg stump. But it's not now. It's stopped swinging with the ball being old. It's just going straight, and it's got to change his line.
Oh,
That's the ball.
better delivery there by Brooksbank. That is the line that you'll be looking for. As Bob mentioned now, that there's not much swing now, especially with the ball being 10 overs old. But better bowling here by Brooksbank to Rainer.
It's another good delivery, pushed into the covers.
Yeah, better line here for Brooksbank. Just 3 fielders on the leg side. Just a mid-on, mid-wicket and deep square leg.
Another good ball from Brooksbank.
Struggled in his first 2 deliveries, just pitching outside or on the leg stump.
Yeah.
But now he's moving across, just pitching just outside a line of off stump. We saw in his previous over, managed to clip that off stump, and so far so good here for Brooksbank.
Good drive, but well fielded. No runs. End of the 11th over.
Good
Bowled
field.
6 on the trot, which he might struggle with tomorrow.
Yeah, but I mean, the
25 degrees.
guys will be off tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I saw when I was standing on the side, you guys do have a masseuse, physio perhaps. So
Yep.
I think a few rub downs
Yep.
this evening, tomorrow, just the recovery sessions, perhaps in the pool, ice baths. Will be crucial. I mean, 5 games in 1 week. 5 games in 7 days. It's
It's a lot of cricket.
a lot of cricket.
It's, especially as the guys, it's our winter at home. They're not, haven't been playing regularly or at all, most of them. And also, obviously, the temperature's somewhat different. But it's nice today. 25 with a bit of a breeze is fine. Yesterday was a bit of a scorcher at 35. But anyway, Stephen's back on, changed his boots, and coming into bowl. Just out to the offside, no run.
I mean, you mentioned that you arrived yesterday. What do you make of the performance of England yesterday? I mean, they played against Zimbabwe, if I'm not mistaken.
I did. I can't say because I didn't get there. I flew in yesterday morning and didn't get there for all the game. But it was the wicket yesterday was. It wasn't a bad wicket by any stretch, but it definitely stopped a little bit, turned a bit. So I think if Zimbabwe had got that extra 30 odd runs, which they looked like getting at one stage, and they had a good partnership for the 8th wicket. They were 93 for 7, I think, and got to 140 odd for 7. If they pushed on to 170, 180, it would have been
Catch it!
a big test. But England batted pretty well and got over the line by 5 wickets.
It's unfortunate there for the man standing at mid-off. And Bishop, the man who scored a wonderful knock for England, scored 82 off 99 deliveries.
Pushed out to mid-off again, this time just a single.
Good start here thus far for Stevens. Just 1 in his first or second over. Beg your pardon, 2. 1 delivery remaining of the 12th over. You'll have to bowl that one again, Stevens.
It's down the leg side. Wide. I thought he might have just clipped his pad, but obviously not. Well by Stevens.
And that is the end of the 12th over. 77 for 2.
I think they might have a change of bowling here. We're expecting to have bowled 6 on the bounce.
Swallow.
Looks like the captain's bringing himself on. I think it's a little bit surprised spin hasn't been introduced, but maybe a bit earlier. But
Perhaps talk us through the captain. He's a bowler. Do you have any record of remarks about the captain on his bowling?
it doesn't come from my part of the country, so. But I think he's played some good level of cricket, so and fully deserves his place in the team. I know that. He's quite flighty off spin. Should get a little bit of turn from the pitch. Not a big turn, but enough to keep him interested.
I mean, I did look at the pitch before the start of today's play. There were a bit of cracks close to the crease, and more towards the middle, it was patches of grass. but it was a dry surface.
Very dry, yeah. It's a very small square, isn't it? There's only about 3 pitches in there. So.
And there will be another game here in the next 2 days on Thursday, so
Yep.
we would think maybe the other surface or pitch will be used for that game on Thursday. And again, Thursday will be round 3. Tomorrow will be off day for all the players just to rejuvenate the bodies.
Swallow will quite enjoy bowling to the left-hander, I think. Turning the ball away from the left-hander.
I was seeing a bit of flight there from
Yeah.
the captain Swallow. Oh! Perhaps a bit of bat involved there. Better pressure here from the England bowlers. Swallow leading by example here. So far just 1 off his first over.
Well bowled. Slightly quicker, that one. It's a little change of pace. Great start from the captain.
And
Just the one.
that is the end of that 13th over. $80 for 2.
Stevens to continue.
As we see Farouk and Raina out there. Some quick comment from one of the listeners and viewers here. Good to see Captain Farouk is off the king pair. Somewhat relieved.
Bowling from Stevens. Wicket to wicket.
I must say USA are playing better here compared to yesterday against Australia. Shot. Got it down to third man. Just being active out there in the middle. These two, Farouk and Raina. At the moment, this run rate just shy of that 6 run per over mark.
I think the USA will be happy with the start. They're up with the run rate they need, or slightly above it. England will be very keen to send one of these two back.
Yeah, quicker delivery there by Darren Stevens. Travelling Raina there a bit. Just adding a bit of variety there for Stevens on with the bowling.
Bit of a thick outside edge, down to third man, another single to the total.
Final delivery here for the 14th over.
Pushed into the leg side, it's another single to end the over.
And that is the end of the 14th over. 82 for 2. Swallow to start the 15th over here. Lovely flight to delivery here from Swallow. Let's keep it down to a single. First over, just going for one off his first over here, Swallow, the captain.
Yeah, it was a very good start to his spell.
Good fielding there. Man standing at point.
Nicely flighted delivery from Swallow. Rayner has a bit of a swing and doesn't really get hold of it. Goes down to long on. Another single. It's a bit flat at that one.
Yeah, Mohamed Farouk just giving himself a bit of room there. Swallow just cramping up space there.
Push down to deep square. Another easy single.
Run rate here slowly starting coming down to from 8 to 7 to 6. But
I still think USA will be reasonably happy with the score after the first power play of almost 6 and over. But a good over from Swallow. 3 from it, I think.
and that is the end of the 15th. 85 for 2.
And there's some drinks coming out, and Anthony is going to take over from me, I think. There he is.
Welcome back. Players have just had a drink, and I'm joined along with Nathan by Krishna, who's Team USA manager. So, welcome, Krish, if I can call you Krish.
Absolutely, thank you. That's what I go by, since childhood. So, Krish is just perfect. Thank God for nicknames.
Second power play, and four fielders can go outside the ring. What a contest this has been. USA going straight at it and hitting the quicker bowling of England for fours, and England have started to wrestle this back. So I was listening to Nathan, and he was saying that the run rates dropped from 8 to 7 to 6. So it will be really exciting now to see how these two batsmen, Mustafa and Rayner, take on the English bowling. So it's Stevens to continue. And that's just played out to the offside, so singles there. Do we think the wicket's getting a little easier to play on?
I think it's starting to slow down a little bit, and the ball's probably getting softer. But definitely, I think it's a better batting track than it was in the morning. Looks like probably a little moisture in the morning.
Yes, I think the England team was saying it was a little bit tacky on the top, but they've made good use of it, the USA batsmen so far.
Right.
Stevens to continue with his solid right arm medium pace, and that's just popped up a little bit. Could be 2. Naylor's chasing that. No, just going to settle for the single there. Straight into the keeper Westwood. So interesting to see what USA's tactics will be here, whether they keep taking the singles, looking for the bad ball. It's short of a length. That's short of a length bowling from Stevens. So useful in the county game. It's just a fine line between it being too short and being pulled, and then driven as well off the back foot. Good contest here. That's nicely played back. Full face of the bat there. How was the commentary, Nathan, in that for those first couple of overs? It felt very busy from the boundary.
Yeah, we saw a couple of exciting boundaries. We were quite animated as well, so yeah, it's good to see a nice contest here between England and the US.
That's nicely struck. And it's held, and that's a wicket for England. So Stevens has struck, caught by Swallow at mid-off, and that's the wicket that England needed. Score is 87 for 3, so that is a big wicket for England. Broken the partnership, and very well held by Swallow. Came quite hard to him, and that's a very, very good wicket for Stevens to get. That's what I was just saying about it being just short of a length. It wasn't quite there to drive off the back foot, but very well taken. And isn't it amazing how drinks always brings wickets? One ball left in this over. New batsman? Desai?
Yeah, Desai.
Desai. Oh, Jignesh Desai. We were talking about numbers. This young man has 529 as his allocated number, and I was just asking about what the possible significance was of that number. So we need to find that out. But left-handed bat, so we hope that he goes well and can build on the innings there from the right-handed. Was it Farouk who was out?
That's right.
Captain.
Yeah, captain.
Yeah, he scored 73 yesterday.
Jignesh decided he scored 73 not out. Got us out of trouble a little bit, and to a reasonably good score. Wasn't enough, but definitely respectable.
That's good. Looks to tickle that one down the leg side. First off.
and he's played for the United States in the past, the regulars.
Okay.
And he's a very elegant left-hander, as is always with left-handers.
So we've got two left-handers here, just playing across the line there, just looking to lap that down to square leg. So a little bit of momentum wrestled away from USA now. Score is 89 for 3, and that's 16 overs gone. So the drinks break has brought a wicket. Looks as though we'll still continue with the bowling of Chris Swallow, who plays for Copdock and Old Ipswichians Cricket Club in East Anglia, and he's been very much a big part of that club for a number of years, and also the school, I believe, where he went to Ipswich School. So his right arm off spin, he's going to be bowling to Jignesh Desai, who's just marking his the crease. I don't know what he takes there, probably leg or middle and leg. Yeah.
I mean, it reminds me of Shivran Chandapal.
That's it, yes.
Chris Gale does it, don't
Chris Gale.
That's a full toss. Nice one to get off the mark there. If that didn't come off the leg on the first ball he faced, down to the other bowler. But another run to the total. That's very well bowled from Chris Swallow. And just maybe you could fill us in, Krish, on what have your preparations been for USA as the manager getting to this World Cup tournament?
Yeah, it was a bit of a challenge. We initially had planned for kind of a boot camp, but because of weather and availability of facilities, we don't have a whole lot as compared to England or South Africa or any other place. But we had to make do with what we had. So in our group, we would encourage each other to go on the fitness and do our yo-yo tests and see where we baseline, and then see how we're improving. Had to tease each other a little bit about the weight, so we would be encouraged to lose it. And so everything was online, and people were very dedicated. They would visit their local gyms and indoor nets and everything. So
that's brilliant.
Where it was available.
Yeah, well, I can do so much now, can't you, online? And just sort of echoing that from the England Over-50s last year, they did a lot online, and they used to have challenges set up by the players. So you had to do 1,000 meters rowing in 3 minutes, or that was one of the challenges, for example, and then they post the scores. It was quite nice, and then you could have a little bit of a leaderboard. You could do the same on the cycling as well. So.
And it's amazing how in today's age, when technology is available, that you can still there are no excuses now that you can't do about not being able to do things. So it is.
Keeping fit is really important, isn't it?
I think the only disadvantage we've had is not being able to have a practice game. Our practice game with Sri Lanka was, washed out due to overnight rain, and the only preparation from a net standpoint after coming here was the session that we had on Saturday, which was pretty decent.
Yeah. So Stevens is asking for perhaps the mid-on and mid-off currently to go to long-on, long-off, but not sure that's actually required at the moment to the new batsman, Jignesh Desai, who's got 529 on his shirt, and Gurpreet Raina at the non-striker's end.
Yeah, they both have
128, so that's nicely played. Finding the middle of the bat quite nicely there. Both have 3 numbers on the shirts.
They both have nicknames.
Okay. Well, we like those. Maybe you can fill us in on that.
Sure. Jignesh Desai is fondly called Jiggy.
Jiggy.
And Gurpreet goes by Shane.
That's just played off the back foot. Not much foot movement there, but straight to Swallow, who throws it in quickly to Westwood, the keeper. And there must be a story behind Jiggy and who was Shane, didn't you say?
Yes. Again, you
Shane.
put me on the spot there with just like you did with the numbers before we got online here.
Sorry.
I don't know the history behind it. Yeah, Jiggy is a debutant in this format. Earned his cap yesterday and scored a wonderful 73 to get us out of trouble.
There's a little tickle there on the onside, so he's playing that nicely off the crease. He's got no cap on, and is there a balance between some of the players like wearing caps, some of them like wearing helmets? I thought there was a mandatory requirement to wear helmets from the IMC.
Not for this tournament. It was specifically called out by Roger Moult that there is no mandatory helmet requirement, which Jiggy was very happy about because he's faced some really quick, fat bowlers in his career. It was an interesting story from yesterday as well.
Okay. Stevens to continue, and that's well bowled. That's on the stumps. England got to bowl stump to stump here. Can't give any width to the two left-handed batsmen. Sorry, you were going to say about the story with was it yesterday against the fast bowler?
Australian fast bowler. One of them wanted to bowl at his head, and he said, "Please do. I'm going to show you where I'm going to hit you," and he did.
Well, wonderful. And he's bowled him, so Stevens has taken the wicket of Reina. Bowled, just tried to play round that, played onto the onside. So the pressure's telling a little bit here now on the batting of the USA. We'll just get you his score, what he went for. 27 off 57 balls, so played a really good innings there, but sadly that came to an end, and that was good bowling from Stevens, who's putting in an absolute masterclass here of medium pace bowling, just finding the right length and making the batsman make the errors. So new batsman coming in. Looks as though is that Sishan? Sishan? No,
Sishan was the opener.
Nikhil Sika.
Yeah,
oh yes,
number 100.
Yes,
that probably doesn't need any explanation.
Yes,
hopefully you can get that much today.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. We're always willing them on to score lots of runs, whichever side. He's a right-handed batsman.
Yes.
So, change of over, and it's Swallow to continue from the far end. It's finding that good length there. Quick single, taken to Stevens, who fires that in nicely to the keeper, Westwood, who takes that. Well run single there. Welcome to the crease, Jignesh Desai said to his Oppo number there, Sika. Quick runnings required. Just stopped a little bit there, but good bowling from Swallow. That's nicely bowled and played, and well fielded by Gary Park there. Very athletically got across. It's a good length here. That might be a wide. Yes, it is a wide. So England have just taken the pace off the ball a little bit. The early batsmen liked the ball coming on clearly and played some beautiful shots.
That's the experience, I guess, that speaks when they read the pitch, slowed down a bit. I noticed the bounce is a little varying on either end as well.
Takes the score into 94 for 4. So getting close to the 20 over mark. That's nicely driven by Jignesh Desai. Well bowled and well played. So that brings to an end the end of Swallows' over. He's bowled 4 overs very economically, actually. No luck on the wicket side, but a very good catch to get the skipper out for Stevens. 0 for 8. So a good economy rate of 2 there. And it looks like Stevens will continue, and why not? He seems to be on a roll here. He's got 2 for 19 so far off his 5 overs, and it will seem very likely for him to bowl through, I would have thought, his 9 overs. Little movement of the field, just bringing the field in a bit tighter. Nicely taken by Westwood there behind the stumps. He's come up, and it's Damien Westwood's first game for England, and he's done very well behind the stumps in this World Cup, I should say. Getting all the players motivated. It's well played. Good bowling from Stevens there. Fuller there, driven, and no run. So Stevens putting pressure on the batsman here. You've made a few changes since the Australia game, Krishna, or have you kept the same 11?
No, it's exactly the same lineup. We put a lot of faith in our players and want to let them settle down, and it's a long tournament. So
sure. With the aim being to rotate players depending on results, I guess, or
yes,
what side you're playing.
Farooq is a very experienced campaigner. He's a first-class player from Pakistan. He's played for Pakistan under 19 and has a lot of knowledge about the game and conditions related to the pitch and what to do in terms of a decision after the toss. And he's excellent with his leadership in terms of providing opportunities at the right time for the people in the team, and to use his resources well.
That sounded a very complete answer to my questions, so thank you for that.
No worries.
We've just got a few changes of field placings here. So Bishop, who scored a lovely 80-odd for England, has just been moved to the boundary, taking on plenty of water, which is really important. We were saying the USA team were passing water to their colleagues, which is absolutely spot on in this heat. Back of a length there. It's a lovely rhythm that Stevens has got into there, and that's the end of the over. So 20 overs gone, 94 for 4, and good contest now. Remaining score is 170 or 150 balls with 6 wickets in hand. So it's going to be a very good contest, and this will go all the way. I have every faith in the USA team to put up a good fight. Current run rate required is 6.8, so we don't want to see that go over 7.5, 8. Swallow continuing, nicely watched by Desai there. It seems to be doing a little bit there off the wicket for Swallow. He's got a nice flight. Very correct. That's going to be close, but well run by the USA team there. Don't think Swallow was quite close enough to get behind the stump there.
How are we doing, everyone? We all okay?
Good, thank you. That was David Hughes there, the England assistant coach. We'll give him a big shout out from Bishop Stortford School. Master in charge, I believe, of sport. Swallow to continue, nicely driven there. Seeker seems to be getting into a little rhythm there. And the big man there, Andre Nell, who's been working with England as assistant coach, played for South Africa. I think 36 times, I believe. A good test career. Big shout from Swallow there, but yeah, maybe more in hope. That's the end of the over, so England getting through their overs quite quickly now. Same on the field, put some pressure on the scoreboard. 95 for 4 off 21. What do you think the strategy is here, Krish, if you have a game plan from here, from your experience of cricket?
It would be to do the basics right, take it all the way till the end. Nick who goes by, well, Nick Hill, who goes by Nicky, can hit the ball hard after he settles, finds his rhythm there, and Jignesh is very experienced, as was evidenced in yesterday's game. He is capable of finding the gaps, so with a very smart head on the shoulders.
Yeah. I mean, we talk about that, don't we? Stevens to continue, and that's nicely played to the onside. So not as much pace on the ball as the two opening bowlers, but a lot more accuracy from Stevens here. It's about getting the singles, isn't it, and keeping the strike rotated.
I don't know if you've noticed what I did, but the other end, where Jiggy's batting right now, seems to be staying low as well.
Yep. Yeah, I think we talked about that in the first innings, about the potential for a bit of variability in the bounce as the wicket got a little older, so the effect of the roller came off, and there's a few more footmarks there, but it's been a good cricket wicket throughout. So we're at Redham House, which is a private school in Constantia. Wonderful place to play cricket. Got the backdrop of Table Mountain. That was just going down the leg side.
And that building, I believe, is the US consulate.
It is, isn't it? And did you have any presence from the US consulate here today?
Consul General Todd Haskell was kind enough to take a half hour out of his busy schedule. I heard he had a day full of meetings, so he did take time out to stop by and shake hands with the team and take some pictures, so that was really nice of him.
That's good, yeah. Single there on the leg side. Yeah, it was good. That's good. They're in a beautiful spot there, aren't they? They're not in the city, so
I believe they moved over here from the city, and usually consulates have large campuses in cities. This one is nestled beautifully with that view there, the mountains, and that's something. This is the first time we've all come to Cape Town. It is such a beautiful city.
It is. It certainly is. And
have you been here before?
I have many times actually, and mostly on cricket tours. And it is. There's lots to do and see. There's also lots of good cricket here, and that's a super take. There's a big appeal from the keeper there, but finger was kept firmly down there by the square leg umpire. No appeal from Stevens. Score's moved on to 96 for 4 now, with one ball left in this over. So Stevens looking to keep his 7-0. Well, this will be 7th over when he finishes this one. Very tight. 2 wickets so far. 2 for 20. And again, a great length that Stevens is bowling there. No driving and nothing short. So a great over there by Stevens. 7 overs, 2 for 20 so far, so I'm sure we'll see him go through his 9. Yes, there's lots to do, and hopefully on your days off you'll have some fun, whether it's going to Robben Island or up to the top of Table Mountain, or are you going to get the guys practicing? What's the plan?
Well, we're trying to get some nets in tomorrow morning, but it's a little difficult to get it so late. But the team has alternate plans. Robben Island is on the list. A safari nearby, I hear,
yes,
is also a possibility. Table Mountain is another one. So plenty to do, like you say, Tony. It's a good problem to have.
Yeah. So Swallow to continue. We're getting near to the halfway mark, the 45 overs, and that looks as though that's going to run just for the single. George Brooksbank is the man down there, just behind point. Run rate's just moved up to 7.31, so that's the required run rate, I should say. At some point we're going to see these batsmen, I'm sure, start to push it along. That's Nicky. I'm interested in some of these nicknames actually. You've got Jiggy, Nicky, and Nikhil Sikka. If you called him Sicky, he'd take a sickie, wouldn't he?
I don't know how he's going to take that, but he's a very amicable person, so he'd probably be okay with it.
You know what taking a sickie means in England?
I'm sorry, you'll have to fill me in on the
that's calling into work and saying, I'm taking a sickie, having the day off, and you're not well, you see. So
if you tell him that, he might take that back home and use it.
I was afraid of what you were going to say. If I told him that, he would do to me, actually.
He's such a nice person. He's actually the youngest in the group.
Okay, that's nicely driven there for a single. That's what I think USA have got to do, start to push that ball around for the singles and work the field. Yes, you were saying he's a nice guy? Well, you all
Very
are.
Nice. Thank you. Well, got to keep up with the company here, so Nicky is the youngest in the group as well.
Oh, just to the right-hand side of Gary Park there, diving. No stranger to diving, Gary. You'll see he's got those sort of arm guards on that's worn by a lot of cricketers over in South Africa, is they use to cover their arms, so then they're diving on the hard ground. It just helps stop the grazers. The wind's picking up here, as you can probably tell from the stump mic. Sorry, the mic that we're speaking into. Now, change of bowling. This is Mo Akhtar from the commentary end. Very experienced bowler, plays his cricket at Ilford Cricket Club. So
is he a leg spinner?
Good to see him into the attack. He is a leg spinner. Yep. He will bowl the googly as well at some point. Just changing the field here. See what Mo likes as a field. We've got a deep point to the left-handed Jignesh Desai. A long on, deep square, and we've probably got one on the 45. So, yep, looks as though we've got one on the 45. One at mid-wicket, which is Gary Park, who's very athletic there. Swallow is at mid-off. Stevens at extra cover, and Brooksbank just behind point. Well, that's a good start, but it's a no ball.
Outside leg.
So I think that's a free hit, isn't it? So that should be a free hit for USA. And that's just being signalled by the umpire.
You don't see that often, do you, from a spinner?
We didn't see one no ball bowled yesterday in the game by either team. So just the single that comes off that. Oh no, that's a misfield from. That's going to run away for 4.
Sorry, Mo.
So a little bit loose there from the England fielding. That was Chris Swallow, who's unfortunately let that go under his fingers there. A little bit casual from the England team there, who worked very hard on their fielding. Chris will be very angry with himself for that. I can assure you, he takes his fielding very seriously. Interesting start so far. That's gone to Steve-O at point, and could be two. Nope, push back. So just a single.
Tony, I have a question for you. What was the set of drills that English were doing before the game? Looked very interesting.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to fall into your camp there, and I can't answer that because I don't get involved with the playing staff, and they've got TJ who is doing a lot of the physiotherapy here. She's a local physiotherapist who's set up some training drills, so very lucky to have her. There's just a single there to the offside. What did it involve? Was it short, sharp catching?
It looked interesting. It looked like fun too.
Have you been taking notes for your next drill?
I always take notes.
Absolutely, yeah. This is what it's all about. This is how you learn, isn't it?
Absolutely. You go anywhere, you learn a lot, especially when you travel.
Yep.
Lots to learn. The culture, the food, everything is
That's a nice shot down to Nick Compton there. He picks that up, just a single. Well, I think one of the things, if you go to Test cricket early, and a lot of coaches do this, is they go to the Test matches early, as soon as the gates open, and they'll watch the drills that the elite men's and women's teams are doing, and they will follow them and put them in their repertoire. So, and why not? That's what it's all about, isn't it? We're all learning.
You forget it's hard work when it's fun.
And do you have a coach? So what is the setup on your coaching? Obviously, you're doing management. Do you split the management and coaching role?
The manager's role is extremely, busy when it comes to the logistics part, organizing all the people that are spread out and getting them to get the visas and doing their drills and all that stuff, and hotel accommodation, all the logistics items as well with an international tour. So I don't coach. We did not bring a coach with us this time. We have a physio, Niraj Kumar, who's trained for it, and the 16 players. So that's the squad for us.
And that's worked well for you so far?
Yeah. Farouk himself he does a bit of coaching for the youngsters back home. So, yeah, if we fall back on his knowledge there for anything. The fitness part is taken care of by one of our fast bowlers, Madhivan and Durai.
Good. That's taken off the legs there that's Desai. Straight to the fielder there. So England bowling very well here, keeping it tight. Swallows still on, which is good to see a captain leading from the front there. And that just goes past the diving Gary Park there, down to his brother. I think Sean Park down there at what was long off. 108 for 4 so far, 24.2. Little change in the field, just looking to bring Nick Compton up. You probably can't see that on screen, but he was out at on the deep for the left-hander. He's just come into the ring for the right-handed. It's well bowled by Swallow. He's mixed it up nicely with his flight, and it's bowled pretty straight. Oh, it's just gone over the hand in between, but there's a player down there, looks as that Sean Park should be quickly in. Good arm from Sean Park, straight into Swallow, just the single. So 109 for 4 now, 24.4. It's potentially going to come down to a T20.
That's what it looks like, and that's what everybody wants from except the US.
This is good cricket from the USA team, just working the ball around, taking the singles, keeping the scoreboard ticking over.
Yeah, just follow the basics, I guess.
We used to say it's sort of bat on ball,
Bat on ball. Yeah.
bat on ball, and get the singles, and then the fours will come. That's well taken, but it might be a wide. Yep, no, a wide is given. That run rate now is at 7.59 as the required rate. And that ball's gone up in the air, so that looks Swallow should take this, and he does. So a great caught and bowl for Chris Swallow there. So that sees the end of Nikhil Sika for a very good 4. I thought he got more than that, but he certainly hang around and made a good contribution with Desai there. So he faced 23 balls, 4 runs. And the incoming batsman is
Noman Mustafa.
Numan Mustafa, number
He's a
23.
wicket- vice captain, wicket keeper.
Right-handed bat.
Yes, he is right-handed. He's
So
got a
he-
fair bit of experience himself.
Yep. England just having a little bit of a drinks break there. One of the USA players also offering some drinks, rightly so, to the batsman. Desai. There's going to be a lot resting on Jignesh Desai's shoulders, I feel, for this innings. But the way he's playing, keeps knocking it around, he'll grow in confidence. And you know, in cricket terms, 111 is unlucky, and unfortunately that wicket fell at 111 for 5, so we're going to have to keep our feet up, guys, for USA here. You have to keep your feet off the ground.
Is that the norm?
That's it, yeah.
What's it called,
2-2-2.
Nelson?
Nelson, yeah, absolutely.
Well, I'm not superstitious, Tony.
There is a story behind that, why it's called a Nelson.
I'd love to hear that.
Yeah.
One eye, one arm, one leg.
Exactly, yes. That was Nathan. Nathan's going to fill us in on that. But you've got to keep your feet up, so otherwise we'll off the ground.
Both feet?
Both feet, got to be off the ground.
I'm going to try it with you.
There's a big shout from Mo Akhtar there, but not out.
Turned down.
Outside the line, I suspect. It did look quite a long way across. Keeper wasn't calling. Keep those feet up off the ground, guys. Got the pitch vision technical team doing this as well. And I think it's Nabil can't. He's standing, but that's nicely placed. A little longer, guys. We just need to keep those feet off the ground for USA. And there we are. We can put our feet down, and Jignesh Desai plays it very smartly onto the onside.
I'm starting to test my flexibility here.
Your quad muscles.
Yeah, no point. The fielding, English fielding, has been fantastic, and anybody watching from outside would probably not guess that this was an over-40s game.
Yes, I think it's one of the things, as we were saying earlier, that really you have to keep yourself very fit, and in this heat, the diving and the running, it's such a big part of the game. It's well bowled by Mo, and just off the inside edge, the man down there is George Brooksbank.
On that point, Tony, Masters cricket in USA has really impacted a lot of lives of people who have taken it on to get fit again and lead a healthy life, just so they can stay fit and play cricket. The passion after, it's provided something for people who thought it was all over and done with.
Yes, I think that was. We'll just wait till Mo Akhtar's bowled this. Bit shorter there, and there's no runs there. Yeah, one of the articles I read in the Over-40s World Cup brochure was done by, I think it was a Dr. Rao, who was very much involved in the Over-50s cricket at Masters level, USA, and he wrote about his opportunity to play again for his country, or to play for his country, when he thought that was over. So it was nice to read. It was a very informative article, and I think there's a lot of cricketers that would empathise with that.
I think that sentiment is shared by a lot of people who've shared it. Where we play the nationals in the zonals, we get together in Houston, which is where we've been playing them, because they have wonderful facilities down there at Musa Stadium, that's owned by one of the directors of Masters Cricket, Mr. Shaki Muhammad, and Prairie View grounds that got about 6 fields that are back-to-back available for the nationals and zonals.
That's fantastic. And how are you looking set for the World Cup that's coming to, I think it's the T20, isn't it? Elite men's coming to USA, is it?
That's right.
Houston?
Well, there's going to be a game in Dallas. USA versus Pakistan, and the India versus Pakistan, which is probably sold out already, will be held in New York, I believe.
New York.
Yeah.
Right.
But there's a lot of infrastructure that's getting built right now. The stadium in Dallas is fairly new. It was launched last year with the Major League coming to the United States. Minor league has been going on for about 3 years, and plenty of facilities coming around the various parts of United States.
That's fantastic, and it's spreading, the gospel of cricket far and wide.
Yeah, just looking at the growth with the Masters cricket in the last year and a half, it's been fantastic.
It's nicely swept just to the onside for a single. There is a man coming in there. It's actually Mo Akhtar from square leg. A little bit of an overthrow there, uncharacteristic from Mo and the England team. Sorry, I cut you off there.
Don't worry, Tony. I'm fairly new to this commentary thing myself. This is, in fact, the first time I'm doing it, so I'm trying to get used to not interrupting you. So I'll let you finish this.
Yes, it's Dallas, and so there's been a lot of investment from benefactors for that stadium, or is it Cricket America? Who are the funding parties for that?
At this time, it's mostly privately done, and the ICC is USA Cricket is the governing body in the United States, and it's going through a lot of restructuring right now to try and stabilize the government of cricket. Masters cricket itself, which I was talking about, has grown quite a bit in the year and a half.
Well, that's great to hear. It's just tickled round to the leg side for no run. And you need that investment, don't you, both in the infrastructure. But I'm also interested in the coaching of the young cricketers. How do you get the young cricketers coming through? Because it's got to be a plan, hasn't it? You can't rely on the same players to keep going. You want to keep encouraging, children of players to come through. Are you forming clubs and bringing those players on through coaching and sessions like they have in Australia and England?
Yeah, there's a lot of former cricketers that are doing coaching in the United States. As you know, it's a land of immigrants.
Yes, that's well bowled by Chris Swallow.
So it's still primarily immigrant-based, player pool that is trying to encourage their kids to come through the system. I think mass adoption will have to wait a little bit for it to become a part of the sports curriculum in schools, and I don't see that being too far away.
No, we have in the UK we have I thought a very well received programme of cricket, which we have in the UK, state schools and private schools. So the private schools will, like in South Africa, they'll have a very good programme of cricket for girls and boys from really a very young age, 5 onwards. In clubs, it tends to be through the clubs, and they had a programme called Chance to Shine, which was a wonderful thing that went into the non-fee paying schools, and I was involved in that, in bringing some cricket coaching to the state school youngsters, and unfortunately it's died, and I think that's not through the willingness of people to be involved. It needed volunteers and it needed funding, but it was a good opportunity to bring in that coaching to players who may not come across cricket.
Absolutely.
Through families and the like. Mo Akhtar continuing, that's nicely driven on the offside. Chris Hewson's the man out there, got a strong arm, and that's just gone over the head of the keeper, but nicely mopped up there by Darren Stevens. Takes the score on to 117 for 5. So required run rate now moving up to 8.32. And Jignesh, oh, that's a good diving effort there from Gary Park to his right. So a very good effort there by Gary Park. Jignesh, very quick to use his feet there.
I might have to do an age verification on this guy here.
Oh, that kept low, and that's gone under the keeper. That might run away for 4. It slightly slopes down, and yes, that's run away for 4 byes. So a little bit of momentum here, now creeping into the USA innings. 122 for 5.
Jokes apart, I think that's the big differentiator, because people come with good skills, but at the end of the day, in a long format like this, fitness plays the biggest role, and gives you an advantage if you're ahead of the other teams.
That's nicely bowled by Mo Akhtar there, and good fielding from the England team. So that's the end of the over. Just give you some of the stats on Mo Akhtar there. So he's bowled 3 overs, 0 for 13. And Chris Swallow's got 1 over left of his allocated 9. And he's taken 1 wicket so far for a very economical 18. So it's been a really good spell from Chris Swallow. So it's going to be Jignesh Desai who's facing Swallow. Driven on the offside.
So going with nicknames, Noman's is Nomi.
Okay, Nomi. Oh, that looks as though he was looking to swing that down to the vacant deep wicket region, deep square. No one down there. Bit flatter there, and that's very well bowled. Very well bowled, very intelligently bowled there by Swallow. Bit flatter. And it looks as though Mo Akhtar's moved across, so he's picked that up, and that's a good throw in. Great throw. Just the one there. It's been a very difficult ground to run 2 on. It's either been the 1 or the 4.
Yeah, we played at Claremont Cricket Club yesterday, and it was massive, and boundaries were difficult to come by. This one's a little smaller.
Well, it's a little bit fuller there, and there's a man down there. It's Nick Compton picks that up. Good throw in as well. So very tidy fielding. England's just starting to wrestle back a little bit here. The initiative. A little bit flatter, and that's well bowled. So that's the end of Chris Swallow's overs. 9 overs, 1 for 21, with a very, very tidy economy rate of 2.33. I think it will be very interesting to see who England bring on from the other end now with the remaining overs, whether they go for some more spin or whether they go for a little bit more pace on the ball.
So, have all of the bowlers been used, or do they have someone that hasn't bowled yet?
Oh, they have a couple of bowlers that they could still use, but I think Gary Park is a player that bowls medium pace, the one that it's lovely bowling from Mo Akhtar there. Big shout. Who bowled very tidily at the end of the innings yesterday, took 3 for 6 in his very few overs, so he's very accurate. But I think pace off the ball seems to be the theme at the moment, and that's very well and well played as well. There's no one down there, so it's a short third, and looks as though that's 2 runs. So Sean Rashid there, who ran down there to collect that and throw that in. He was one of the opening bowlers. Dive there from Gary Park, but that just ran to Bishop. Bishop, who scored a very good 80 odd, I believe. He bowls very nice left arm medium paces as well. So they've got a couple of options here, but they do involve pace.
All right.
I think they might bring on Naylor. That's nicely picked up by Sean Park, but a little bit scrappy there by England on the fielding. Yeah, Steve Naylor plays his cricket at Datchet. He's a very tidy off-spin bowler who's played minor counties cricket for Berkshire. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see him come on next if England look to take pace off the ball. That looks as though it's going to be a wide. That went down the leg side.
So Tony, there's a lot of viewership, picking up in the United States, especially with the Masters cricket, and I'd be interested for you to tell us a little bit about the infrastructure for, or the structure for the over-40 Masters cricket in England.
Nicely played by Jignesh. Couldn't quite get that away, but made room for it. It's very new, and there isn't an infrastructure per se yet for over-40s cricket. Unlike the over-50s cricket, and probably the same in the USA, where we have the English counties. A little bit more flight there, and that's nicely played by Jignesh off his legs. Just the single. That should bring up the end of the over, which it does, and the second drinks break, and then the last power play. So 131 or 132 for 5? 131 for 5. So USA in the last 15 overs need 133 runs off 90 balls with 5 wickets in hand. So it's all set up nicely. We're going to have a short break while we have a drinks and the players have a drink, and we'll come back to you after the break. Welcome back, and last power play, 15 overs, all to play for. USA need 133 runs off 90 balls with 5 wickets in hand.
Elsewhere, Australia playing Namibia today. England's next opponents at Namibia. Australia got 319. They're 45 overs, and Namibia struggling a bit, 145 for 7.
So we've got a change of bowling from the far end to us on the commentary. Steve Naylor from Datchet Cricket Club making his debut with the ball. Good start from Steve Naylor. Right on the money there. Just gives a little pull up of the sleeves. He's in the long sleeve there. Very similar by the looks of things to Chris Swallow in his style of bowling, coming round the wicket there to the left-hander. Nice flight and a little dive there to the right. Nearly a caught and bowled. Good fielding again by Gary Park there, mopping it up.
In the other game, Sri Lanka, in the other group, Sri Lanka scored 182 all out. South Africa 142 for 5. So probably a win for South Africa there, but another couple of wickets would make it interesting. The biggest score of the day will be New Zealand's. They managed 376. Against Wales.
It's nicely changed on the pace there from Naylor. A little bit quicker to Mustafa.
Wales 117 for 2 in reply, off 25.
Sounds like a good batting strip.
Yes.
There. Off 25, you say?
Yeah, they're struggling a bit.
Oh, they're struggling a bit there. But so that one just went over the bat, so a little bit of bounce there for Naylor. So good start from Naylor. 2 balls left in this over. Every ball counts here as he comes into bowl. Very nice. And that's just missed the off stump. USA team seem to be going after this very early. Not sure that's a very good idea. I know they need runs, but they need to keep the runs coming as well with bat on ball. So that's the end of the over actually. 132 for 5.
In the other game, India playing UAE. India 256 off their 45. And UAE in reply are 98 for 3 off 20, almost 24.
Mo Akhtar to continue. Bowling his leg spin. It's been very accurate. That's very well bowled again. Might have been the googly that one.
Googly that one.
So batsman caught in 2 minds there, whether to try and play it on the onside. Just got a little tickle off the outside edge there, down to the third man region. And a good use of the feet there by Jignesh Desai. There's a man down there, that's Bishop. Picks it up cleanly, throws that in. So that's the third ball of the over. That's nicely flighted, and that's a good hit from Mustafa there. So those long levers just working there, and that's what they need a little bit more of, USA. So 4 runs to Mustafa. Takes him on to 13.
A very lusty blow, as you say, much needed for the USA team.
Skipper just suggesting a few changes there to the bowler, Mo Akhtar. Maybe bringing the play around from long off to long on. And that's tickled down to the third man region by the batsman, Mustafa. There's a big chase on there. Should be cut off, which it is. And that's 2 runs to the score. So, yeah, another 2 runs to the score, keeping up with the run rate here. Run rate required is 9.49. So. Quick single there to Park, who throws in, and that could have been very close. Mustafa's turned round and looked in disbelief, either at the speed of which Gary Park turned and threw, or for some other reason, but I can only think that it was the speed with which he turned and threw that ball in. Little conference in the middle between the two batsmen, Mustafa and Desai.
Naylor to continue. Second over.
Yeah, I've liked the both the off spinners, Naylor and
Swallow.
They've both bowled with great purpose and good flight. And obviously Ben Fraser is the other off spin bowler who's been rested for today's game. Very tidy off spin trio. That's fielded by Mo Akhtar there, just behind square. No run. All the players have, because they're playing 12, every player should have, I think, it's a few overs off, isn't it? 5 overs. And that's again well taken by Westwood and bowled by Naylor. So he's keeping the batsman pinned down. I can see that Steve Naylor's enjoying this. And why not? Little change of variety there. It's gone down the leg side, but that's being given as a wide, so he's thinking about the game. Good take there from Westwood. Very tidy keeper there. Or I should say keeping. And that's bowled him. So that kept a little bit low, but that's bowled Mustafa, so he's out for a good 16 of 22 balls, 2 fours, no sixes, and a strike rate of 72.73. So he played a good contribution, but he falls to Naylor, who takes his first wicket for England in this World Cup. So that's the 6th wicket that's fallen, and the score is 142. The target's 264, so Jignesh is going to have to play a bit of a blinder here if he's going to push USA close to the England score, I suspect, as the player who's been in the longest so far. Everything's possible, as we know, in cricket, so still a long way to go. New batsman is Vinod Pariagram, and he's underway straight away. He's driven that to the long off region. Sean Rashid down there. And did you manage to get that? Has he got his wicket? Did you remember the young man that you gave a shout out to?
Yeah, I did indeed.
Wonderful, and we hope you're still listening, young man. So Sean was very purposeful in asking us to mention that, or Bob mentioned that, and we hope you remember that. So Sean is back in the action again down there at long on this time. Just a little bit short there from Naylor, just wants to keep that ball a bit more up to the bat, and that's nicely played. And there's a man down there, that's Mo Akhtar, so he's got his field well set for what he's bowling.
Yeah, the run rate's now gone up to about 10, so USA are getting a bit buff. Haven't had that wonderful start. Got a bit bogged down, so I think what we kind of expected, once the spinners come on, it gets more difficult.
It is exactly 10, that run rate required now. 120 off 72 balls. So Mo Akhtar just moving his field around, and as the square leg umpire, the umpire comes across to square leg. Just pulled out to the leg side. There's 3 players down there, just not split them, but in the middle. So Chris Hewson's the man there. Good throw in from the boundary from Chris. Got Sean Park down there, who Chris is down at deep square, Chris Hewson, and Justin Bishop, who's currently at long off. Still staying over the wicket is Akhtar. He's giving a little bit more rip, as you can see, when he's coming into bowl. Good control, just played down to the offside, pushing hard for a 2. But Chris Hewson's a quick man, big man, but he's quick. Has a great throw. So just the 1 run. What is Jignesh Desai going to do now? Jiggy to his friends, he's called apparently.
Jiggy. Okay.
Jiggy. It's very watchful. He was suggesting he was looking for it to go down to the deep square region, but it was too full. Again, that's good bowling, and Barry Park's the man there. Such a quick fielder, isn't he, Gary Park, in the field?
Quick. Yeah. Covers a lot of ground very quickly.
And it's good use of the feet. It's just gone over the inner ring. Could be 2 there. Looks as though it's an easy 2 there. Just where it fell, and Chris Hewson was the man out there, so he's thrown that in tidily over the stumps. Another 2 to the total, 148 for 6 as the USA approach 150. A bit shorter, coming out to the mid-off region. That's Chris Swallow who's just picked that one up. So that's the end of the over. Mo Akhtar so far. 6 overs, 0 for 36, so a few more runs than normally Mo has off his bowling. Looks as though Naylor's going to continue from the far end, which I think is the right call, Bob.
Oh yeah, I think Naylor, the way he's bowling, will probably bowl most of the overs at that end, I'd have thought. I don't think they particularly want to bring the seamers back. It seems easier to score off the seamers than the spinners.
That's a good shot.
It's the first 6 of the day.
And that looks as though that's a 6.
First 6 of the innings.
Yes, first 6 for the USA innings. So certainly needed. Just waited for the shorter ball and very well planted over the sort of wideish long on. England need to reset here. Just shape there to do the same again. Played it through the offside. A little bit short from Naylor there. Just allowed the batsman to get on the back foot. Not sure that's allowed actually in the laws of cricket, is it, to move before the bowler's actually come to
He can.
before he's actually come to the bowling
Yeah,
crease?
he can move around. He's allowed to do that. Means that the bowler can bowl further outside the off stump without being called a wide, though.
That's well bowled by Steve Naylor. Certainly inventive from Jignesh there,
Yes.
Desai. Just trying to unsettle the bowler. It's just uppish, but safe. Down to Sean Rashid at long off there. And the end of the over, 159 for 6 off 35, so 10 overs left. Run rate required is 10.5. Still continuing with Moa Akhtar. I'm sure if he's bowling tight, they'll use all his overs.
You'd have thought so, unless they... I mean, he's, as you say, slightly more expensive than usual today. They got sixes or so. I think they'll... There's going to be a change. In fact,
There's going to be a little change here now. So
Darren Stevens coming back on.
Using all the experience of Stevens here. Bowls right arm medium pace. We've just got a slight interruption as the batsman is just taking on board some... Oh no, he's got his helmet. So Jignesh Desai just putting his helmet on. And Vinod Shankar, he's happy to just keep his cap on. Let's have a quick look at the field as Darren Stevens gets set. So just bringing over Chris Hewison, probably to long on. We've got a long on, long off, deep square, which is where Nick Compton is, deep point, which is where Mo Akhtar is. Chris Swallow is coming over to just behind point, and Sean Parkes come into the extra cover region. Gary Park also in that mid-wicket region, so he's very quick to cut off those singles. Well, both are. That's nicely played by Shankar, isn't it?
A little scoop shot.
Yeah, very well played for 4 runs there, so very inventive.
This match presentation. This way. For the sun.
Make Stevens think where he's going to pitch this next one.
I think with that field, he's got to bowl full, hasn't he?
They've got enough people in the circle. He's got 1, 2, 3, yes. 4 in the circle. Long off up.
Yeah, last power play, so you can have 5 out.
5 out, yeah.
That's out, so Stevens strikes, second ball, and Sean Park takes the catch at extra cover. So just dollied up from the batsman. That sees the end of Vinod Shankar.
Rather tame dismissal after that fine shot the ball before.
Yes, 8 runs of 6 balls. You have a new incoming batsman. Might be Sharma. Is it Sharma? Just looking for some verification on the batsman. No, it's Verma. So it's Saubra Verma, number 44. Right-handed bat. That was very nice talking to Krishna, the USA team manager.
I was kind of wandering past, he was obviously chatting away about new grounds and...
Yep, the infrastructure, and I actually didn't get an opportunity to speak to him, but you probably know more than I do about the structure of, he was asking about the structure of over-40s cricket, but over-50s cricket as well, in terms of the counties. So I never got a chance to explain that to him. He was very interested in how we've, in the UK, set it's been set up. I'm not involved in that, but so Stevens to continue. He's got 3 wickets so far. Looking for some more. Just
Yes,
played out
it's-
into the offside.
In England, it's become quite a big organisation almost. 60s and 70s run on competitions, 32 different counties in some of those groups, and 1 or 2 counties running 4 or 5 teams.
That's in the air. It's gone in the air over the top. Should plug. Yes, it's just going to be the 2 runs to the new batsman, Verma. So took his chance there. Obviously, with England, they've got 5 out in the ring. They've got the man up there. Good thinking by Verma there. Oh, that's gone up. That Chris Hewson's under that. Should be taken. Yes, and that's taken. So England take a wicket, and Stevens takes his 4th wicket. So he's currently on 4 for 26.
Yeah, decent grab by Hewson.
Yeah,
Fairly straightforward, but it went up quite a long way.
he'll be pleased with that, Bob, because yesterday he dropped one in the slips off his fellow colleague from club, Johnny Whiteman, and Johnny bowled a very quick ball, and it took the edge, and Chris dropped it at second slip, and I could see he was so angry with himself. And then next ball, Johnny Whiteman bowled a full Yorker and bowled the Zimbabwe batsman Ferreira, so he wasn't
Too costly.
too costly. I was just going to say that. Yeah, so good catch there by Chris Hewson on the boundary, running in, not easy. That's 4 wickets for Stevens, so he's putting himself in contention for man of the match here, along with Mr. Bishop, who's scored a fine 80-odd in the in the only innings for England.
Are you the adjudicator again today for the man of the match?
I believe I've been given that honour, but I was going to ask you actually if you wouldn't mind.
It's the umpires.
In comes Stevens. Yes, we have there's also England have a man of the match from one of our sponsors, and I did it yesterday. So that's the end of the over for Stevens. 8 overs, 4 for 26. So he'll be looking to get his 5th wicket off his last over. And yeah, one of the England sponsors, Nathan, has put up a man of the match award for each of the England's games, which is DeLonghi, I think, and that's been very kind of them. But that's something internal within the England camp. I think they look very nice, the man of the match awards here that the umpires present. With same
So yesterday, same as yesterday.
same as Is that the same as last year? Is it?
I think they were different in the 50s. Remember rightly.
Right. Back on with Naylor from the far end. Lot to do for USA now. Jignesh is still there, battling away. That's gone up, and there's a man down there. It's Shaun Rashid. He's taken a great catch on the boundary. Just jumped there at the right time. Took that cleanly, so Naylor gets a wicket. And that's his second. Is that his second wicket?
Yep. Second wicket.
Yeah. So he's got 2 for 14 now. So great bowling from Steve Naylor. Shaun Rashid was the person that caught that down at long on. So he made good ground to his left. Took a fine catch over the head. So that sees the end of Jignesh Desai for a very good innings. And rightly clapped off by colleagues. The new incoming batsman is AJ Sharma, the left arm bowler, who bowled very well in the innings for USA. when they were fielding. So the field placing set perfectly for the catches there. Chris Hewison, and then followed up by Sean Rashid. So all that work that Nelly's been doing on the catching practice has been paying off. That's nicely bowled by Naylor. And England do put a lot of emphasis on that, on the fielding. I've been watching some of the drills, and Nelly's been bashing those balls up in the air, and then the tennis balls as well. So that's all paid off.
His fielding's been pretty good.
Suarez putting a little bit more pressure now on the USA batsman by bringing the ring in.
They've got a slip in.
Bish's legs look a little tired, so he's had a very good innings. Not been bowling today, but that's gone up in the air, but it's safe. So AJ just coming down the track there. Sean Rashid can't keep out of the game down there now. He'll be pleased with that catch, won't he?
Yes, I think he was a little bit when the ball went for 6. I think he was a bit off the boundary, too far in. I think if he had been on the boundary, it might have been a chance.
And he's bowled in. So that's the end of the game. England have won. And
98
by
runs.
98 runs.
So,
Steve Naylor ends with 3 for 15 of his 4.2 overs, is it? But that concludes the proceedings for England and the USA game today. Very good win for England.
yes, I think considering the start that USA got off to, England will be very happy with that result.
Yeah, disappointing for USA. They didn't make more of an impact on the scoreline there, but the pressure told in the end, didn't it, for the USA batsmen, with some very tidy bowling, off-spin bowling, and Mo Akhtar bowling his leg spin, and then Darren Stevens, taking 4 wickets at the end. So very good game of cricket. Both teams shaking hands, and we hope you've enjoyed the coverage. So England 2 out of 2 so far, and on to Thursday, where England play Namibia at Milnerton High School, and they'll be looking for a similar result. So from us on the commentary team, from myself, Tony Wood.
Well, Baxter, say thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the commentary, and hope you'll be on Thursday.
Lovely. Thanks very much, all. Bye.
the valuable assistance. Thank all the supporters out here today. It was kind of hot, so thank you to the supporters as well for coming. Now, may I call on the losing captain, Mohammed Farouk? Just for a few words right in front of it, a few words for here.
First of all, congratulations, England. Played really super cricket and professional cricket. So, round of applause for you guys. Congratulations for USA. We did try well. We try hard, and good thing we improved after last game. So just enjoy the rest of the tour, guys. Enjoy the company of each other, and make sure focus for the next game. We'll come back stronger. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Mohammed. I would like to call on the winning captain, Chris Holler, to say a few words for us.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you guys had us nervous there. I'm not going to lie. Those first 10 overs, that was lively. It was fantastic ground, fantastic facilities. Special mention to our opening batter, Bish, who batted for so long. He's ginger and it's not good for him. So good effort, Bish. I thought you guys were going to play really positively and really put us under the pump. And I think we did well to drag it back. So really pleased for us and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. May I call on the umpires to present the Over-40s World Cup Spirit of the Cricket Award? And that goes to Jignesh Desai. And the umpires can present the next award. And the best player in the losing team, taking 3 wickets for 15, is the captain, Mohammed Farouk. Right, Mohammed, can you stay here? Can stay here? A few questions. And so, Mohammed, 2 games down, 2 losses. I mean, where to from here for you guys? I know it is a bit disappointing.
It's definitely disappointing, but if you compare with Australia or England, they have set up a history of hundreds of years. They have a county set up and she set up in Australia. There's no comparison because we don't have much better structure that one. We try our best. We start playing cricket together in USA, I think 3 years back. But we try to motivate everybody to come out and play cricket. So I think it's growing right now, and big cricket is coming out. So maybe it can boost for new generation as well. But we try to give our part.
Well, thank you very much, Mohammed.
Thank you.
To our final award for today, and represented by the umpires again is man of the match, taking 4 wickets for 21 is Darren Stevens. Right, Darren, please stay with you. Please stay with you. Darren, how's the body feeling?
It's a little bit sore, I'm not going to lie. I've not played for a while. I played a few games in the summer last year, but trying to get 6 games in 7 days is going to be pretty hard on the body. But I'm looking forward to the challenge.
Right, so 2 from 2 for you guys now. You guys on a good winning streak. So where 2 from you for you guys? You guys do come here Thursday for round 3.
I hope we just keep getting better. The conditions are changed, like different each pitch. Yesterday was a really tough pitch. Today was a little bit flatter, but it got harder as it went on. So I think as long as we learn from each game and try and get better each game, we'll be okay.
Well, thank you very much, Dan. And that concludes today's Over-40s Cricket World Cup round 8 match. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.